Hello and welcome to a new stream. Um, so today we are going to try and have a. Okay, so I'm going to show you what we are going to do today. Because I added some tasks on Notion for our game. And if you don't know what the game is basically a horror game for the game of Game Jam. So the theme of this game jam is secrets. So what we planned these past 2 weeks, almost 2 weeks, is basically you are going to go into an old town, and when you get there, you're going to go there for an interview or something, and then you are going to see a door. A door catches your attention, and you're going to see and investigate it. And when you go investigate it, the interviewer or owner of the building is going to knock you out, and you're going to wake up in below the building in a cult for a monster, like in a dungeon. That's a cult for a monster. And Benjamín, feliz cumpleaños, don Román. Tengo un bonito día. Muchas gracias, Benjamín. Lo aprecio mucho. Sí, qué lindo que te acordaste. Muchas gracias. Uh, and so we are going to try and get a playable version of the game this tomorrow, so you can play tomorrow. Because we have to make this task here. So basically, yesterday we started creating the items or the placeholders for our items. Then I have to go and do the randomizing the places where things you need to escape appear, because we have a bunch of points now that are for those things to appear, and basically making the monster a little bit smarter. And if we're able to finish, I don't know, like 3 or 4 of these tasks today, we are going to be able to finish 3 or 4 tomorrow. And so these 4, and then we are going to be able to make a build of the game. And when I make a build of the game, you're going to be able to play and give me your feedback. So yeah, let's open the Unity project. So game of 2024. And let's finish what we started yesterday of creating the items or placeholders for the items and randomizing the places where things you need to escape appear. So for now, on our script, we only have some arrays and some, we basically have the data that we need already on the script. We just need to assign it and then use it to do something. So yeah, let's wait for Unity to load a little bit. And I was thinking of what the next tasks are going to be. Like the first week of the development was mostly just programming and making the basic functionality for the game. Then the second week was a little bit more of programming, but more, I would say, more of the art side or the design side. Next week, I think, is going to be starting with art too, and we're going to try to make this. So yeah, this week is going to end with a playable version. So next week we're going to make more art and fix the things that you said, like maybe some errors that I find, or put the things that you like, your recommendations, into the game. And the fourth week is just going to be polishing and making sure that everything works correctly. So we're pretty much we pretty much lived or left what's pre-production or on production, and we just have to tweak some things, make the art, and basically the prototype is ready is going to be ready this week, and then we can polish it up, like leaving pre-production to start production. Okay, so this should have loaded. Let's welcome it in the game so you can see what we have for now. So for now, for now, let's let this load, and I'm going to maximize it when it loads so you can see better. Okay, so the mouse shouldn't appear this way, but okay. So let me just put the game like this, and now you can see that okay, we have this torch or something, and I think I'm going to change the torch for a lantern. Yeah, you can walk here, and you can ask this NPC some things, but currently it doesn't do anything. Like it should be able to do some other things later. And you can see there that we have our monster there. Yesterday we put some places to hide, like you have these tables here, for example, where you can hide. And the monster it works mostly the same that like it worked the other days. And I'm going to make it smarter maybe today. I'm going to try and make it smarter, and I don't know what happened, but the game like froze for a bit. Okay, so yeah, I can hide here, for example, and yeah, the monster can see me, and yeah, the vision gets distorted. So yeah, we still have to do a lot of animations for the monster, because now it only can run and walk normally and stand there menacingly. Yeah, for example, I can go here, open this door, and we still have to tweak a lot of the monster, and it should be able to kill us. Archibald says, happy birthday, best developer. Thought you wouldn't miss it, lol. Thank you, Archibald. I really appreciate it. And yeah, you told me, and you kept your promise, so that's good. So yeah, we are just going to let's just pause this, and let's start making the items. So here on items, let's see. So we started creating these item keys, right? How old are you turning? I'm turning 21. Well, I'm 21 now. I'm 21. So getting older. But I'm quite young still. Quite young. So let's go to here and see what items do we have to create. So yeah, keys, key 1, 2, 3, and exit key. So we have these keys here, like key 4 is for the exit, and I'm going to put, maybe we won't have any descriptions, or we are not going to use them. Fox Player says, hey, happy birthday. Thank you so much, Fox Player. Really appreciate it. Yeah, so happy birthday to me. Yippee. Okay, so let's I'm not going to change the so we have some descriptions here. If you see on our items, it has descriptions, but I just put them there because maybe we're going to use it for something. But for now, it's just going to be all the same mainly. This is going to be item key. The item name is going to be key 1. The item 2 or the item key 2 is going to be called key 2, and the same for key 3. And the item key 4 is going to be exit key. So yeah, I just have to create some models for them, but for now we just have like different. Yeah, so yesterday we did some cubes. These are our keys. These are just cubes. and we're going to spawn them today. So let's first make all of these items here. And how can we do that? We can just copy the key and yeah, item needed for NPC, item needed by NPC. Community Stark says, "Hello, do you remember me? And happy birthday! Thank you for wishing me happy birthday. And yeah, of course I remember you. You were here yesterday, so of course, and you came back. Well, you left the stream and came back like 3 times. So yeah, of course I remember you, Community Stark. Thank you for being here." Archibald says, "Got to do more homework. Lol. I'll take it in a little bit." Okay, Archibald, thanks for stopping in. And yeah, good luck with your homework. And Community Stark says, yes. Okay, item needed by NPC. And when did I start streaming? Like 50 minutes ago, something like that. So I always start with a starting soon screen. That's like 5 minutes. So maybe I've just been like with my face showing like 10 minutes. So just started. So okay, we have the. I'm going to put this. So we have this, I think. Let's make the item needed by NPC. Item needed by NPC. So I'm going to duplicate one of these ones, and I'm going to duplicate one of the items. So this is going to be NPC item, and folks, like how long have you been streaming in general? Oh, sorry for the confusion. In general, I started streaming like a month ago, like when I posted Blendguard, and like the week after I started streaming. Let me check it out. I don't know. I don't really know. I don't remember. I just know that after Blendguard posted, and Blendguard posted was posted like a month ago. So let's go to my channel, and the first live here was 3 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago, you can see here. That's Can I make a game in 10 days? Day one. So yeah, 3 weeks ago. And it's a little bit weird to look out at this wall of streams. It's a little bit weird, especially because it's me. Like that's a little bit weird. Okay, so we have the NPC item, and we're going to call this NPC item for now. It doesn't need to be anything too fancy. NPC item. And the item ID for this one is going to be, let's see, because here on our doors, for example, let's open the door script. Or no, we don't even have to open that. We know that we're asking some IDs for different doors. So maybe make the NPC item. Let's leave it at 11. So just so we avoid having the same indexes as the keys. And okay, so this is item ID 11. And here, let's go and duplicate this one. And we're going to make the, what else do we need? The key fragments. So key fragment, I'm going to put it, it's just one thing. So I'm going to put this as key fragment, separated key fragment, and this is key or item key fragment. So that's the, I can open Affinity and show you. I thought I wouldn't need it. I wouldn't need Affinity today because we already have the map done, but it's still nice to be able to display the map to show you what exactly I'm doing. And the map turned out great, so I'm really proud of the map design. So yeah, it's going to be open recent map layout. So yeah, about this. So yeah, the special items or the key fragments are going to be these purple dots here. So that's the ones you need to open the last lock door. That's going to allow you to then unlock the exit key or the exit door. So yeah, this is item key fragment. It's going to be called key fragment, and I'm going to assign this. Let's see. Key fragment. Let's say I'm going to put this to a 5. I don't know, because we have to check on some doors. Like for example, this door is going to be the last door on here. I think, yes, here. This is the last locked door. So this has an index to open of 5. So maybe maybe when we pick up an item, when we pick up one of the fragments, I have to make that when you have these three key fragments, you can open this door. But the thing is, how do I let you have these three key fragments? Maybe when you pick up the 3, or you have the 3 in your inventory, it's going to turn into 1. So yeah, let's make that. Let's do that. So item key fragment. I'm going to also put a Notion. Well, I don't need to specify this on Notion. So let's just make it. Okay, so we have the NPC item and the key fragment. But the thing is, when you have the 3, so I have to check on the when you grab another item, I have to check, okay, do you have 3 key fragments on your inventory? If that's the case, I'm going to grab a random slot where you have an item fragment, and I'm going to turn all of them into 1. So I'm going to give it this item fragment an ID of 6. An ID of 6. And I'm going to have another item data that's going to be it's going to be called last key or special key. So special key here. So yeah, special key is going to be number item ID 5. So then I can go and here and assign these values. So we need, I'm going to create a purple material. So we have brown, common mat, iron material, red, torch walls, white, yellow. We have a lot of yellows here. I'm going to start from red, duplicate it. I'm going to make this purple material or violet material. So this is going to be purple. I don't know why this is not opening. Clark Silent says happy birthday. Thank you so much, Clark Silent, for wishing me happy birthday. Turning 21. That's that's nice. That's I'm still young. I know it doesn't let me change this color. Okay, now, yeah, let's put that like a purplish, and let's make this now. Let's make this key fragment. So yeah, key fragment, and I'm going to put this on. Let's put this prefab here. And let's assign the violet material to this. And we also have the assign on the item data. On the item data, I'm going to put here item key fragments. Now that we have this assigned as a key fragment, I just need to do the other one. So the NPC item and the special key. So key fragment, let's copy this. I'm going to make this the special key. Or no, because the special key, the special key, and I'm going to have another violet color here. So I'm going to duplicate it. I'm going to call this violet 1. One Coding says, hello, One Coding. Good to have you here for another day of game dev. So we're just making some items for our game, and let me just show you once I assign these colors. And I don't know why Unity is not letting me pick the colors. I'm trying to pick this color. And okay, yeah, change it now. Like this. And yeah, so let's go to our prefab now. That's our special key, because we have the key fragment and the special key, and the special key is going to have this new color that we just created, like basically a darker violet that's going to represent it. And this is just placeholders, so no need to worry about how they look. And yeah, so I can show you now one coding what we have for now. So we have this map. Basically, here is a better. You can see the map better. That's the map layout that we have, and this is a horror game. And we have a bottom floor. So this is the top floor, and this is the bottom floor. And here you can see that we have some keys, special item, locked doors, and a lot of stuff here. So the basics of this project is, what you will have to do is that you will spawn here on the cells on here, and you will have to find 2 keys that appear on these random positions on the bottom, on the green circles here. Have a chance of appearing there, and there are just going to be 2 that you'll have to find. You will also need to find one of these brown points here. That's an item that you will have to give the NPC. So then you can get a code to open a safe box. And the safe box is going to be randomly spawning here too, or on the bottom floor. And after you have all of these keys, like you get the 2 keys first and then the safe box, you are going to be able to open this door, get the key here, and that key is going to open the exit door. So that's the plan for the game. And I can demonstrate what we have for now. Like we did most of the coding already. Like I would say we are 80% there with the coding. And this is our enemy, for example. We also had our enemy that we did the first week, I think. And yeah, it's a little bit dumb right now, but still can chase you. It can chase you. Yeah, it sees you and it can chase you. And when it gets too close to you, you get your vision distorted. But still, a lot of way to go from there. And we don't have any audio, and I think that audio is super important for horror games. But yeah, we're getting there. We are making this game because it's part of this the NPC that for now just does that. And yeah, this game is part of a competition. It's for the game of 2024. And we're halfway through the deadline. So we have 17 days. It was a month. So yeah, we have 2 other weeks, and I think we're going to be able to pull it off. But we have to work hard. So for today, I just have these tasks. like creating the items, like the placeholders, randomizing the places where the things appear, making the enemy a little bit smarter, and fixing a bug. If we make that, we can then make three or four more tasks before we make a build tomorrow, and then you can play it for free and give me your feedback about the game. So the next 2 weeks we can change things, tweak them, and make the game better. Annie is here and says hi. Hi Annie, good to have you here for another day of game dev. Tell me, how are you? How is the day going? So yeah, let's just get back to creating the games, or creating the items, sorry. Let me check something first. Okay, so okay, everything good. Let's go on our items. So we have the key fragment, the special key, on the other 4 keys, like basically the item key 4 is the exit key. So what else do we need? We need the item for the NPC. So let's create that. Let's create that. Say I'm happy, and you? I'm super happy today. And yeah, and what are you happy about? Is there any reason, or you just woke up happy? Let's create here the NPC item, and I'm going to give this, let's just move the key fragment here and here. Let's move this out of the keys. And I want to create another material here that's going to be brown. And it's just to represent it as we have it on the map, because this is represented with brown here. So let's just keep it consistent doing that. So I'm going to duplicate this one. Oh no, we already have a brown material, I think. So we don't even need to duplicate it. So yeah, this matte one here, I don't need it. And I can just put the brown material to that object. So let's go to items, NPC item, and I'm going to assign the brown material. So let's assign the brown material, and we also have to assign here the item data is going to be the NPC item. Yeah, so the NPC item, and let's save it. Now we have the item keys, like we have the 4 keys, 1, 2, and 3, and the exit key. And we have the special key that's going to be when you get all the fragments, you get that instead of having the tree of all, like all the items. And Noob Games says, hello, hello Noob Games, good to have you here. And Annie says, the thermal paste arrived yesterday, so I can fix my PC. Cool stuff. So yeah, are you going to get into game dev when you fix it, or you're going to do some gaming? What is it that you want to do when you fix your PC? Let's go here, and we have a script already. That's the item spawner. We have to assign it a place or order in our hierarchy or folder structure. And you say both, lol. That's good. Noob Games says, I love you. Thank you, Noob Games. Really appreciate the message. Okay, so yesterday we did this. That's basically that's where we have the prefabs. Okay, so we need key 1, 2, and the safe box. That's going to have it's going to have the 3rd key there. And Annie Caroline says, but most game dev things I do at work. Their PC runs Unity and Blender. Cool, cool. And can I ask, what do you work on, or what is it that you do for work? Um, okay, so here on prefabs, I think I already have these variables. I just need to assign them. And here, since there are a lot of points, and I have them here, let's go to not walls and doors. Let's collapse this. But here we have the items. So I can grab keys, safe box, and items for NPCs. And yeah, I can grab these points by code, because it would be tiring to be assigning each one of those points by hand. So on the key spawn points, I'm going to go and not serialize it, or well, I could leave it serialized, but the thing is, I'm going to so I have to find those things. So at start, before spawning the items, I need to have another function here, private void, that's going to get the spawn points. So what this is going to do is basically just going to, so let's call this here. Basically what this is going to do is just so this is transform special. Yeah, this is just going to find these things. For example, I'm going to go to keys here. I'm going to go here, and for each one of these transforms that I find here, I'm going to assign on that script, so we don't have to make it manually. You say I do home theaters. I make the project of where the cables will pass. I place the speakers and receivers. I make the project of the sofas and wood panels on the walls. That's pretty interesting. Super interesting. I didn't expect it. Super interesting. I've never heard of that before, and that sounds cool. Do you have fun working on your job? Do you enjoy it, or not that much? But that honestly sounds cool. Get the spawn points. So yeah, I have to go to the transforms first. So this is on this script is on here. So we need to get the childs. So get the child. So the first child is going to be let's call this float or transform. This is going to be keys. You say yes, I love it. Yeah, as expected. Sounds pretty cool. So we are going to have a transform that's called keys, and it's going to be get child, or transform that get child, or game object. I think get game object that get. Let's see, children. We have something to do with children here. I need to get the children. Get. So transform, but not this transform, like this one, but get. I don't know why I can't get them, so I'm going to say here get child unity docs transform that get child, and here they are using it here. So meeple, send the transform of the first child of the game object script is attached to this game object that get transform that get child. Okay. So I have here step to get the game object that transform that get child. I'm shy and I don't need to talk to customers often. Yesterday I was shaking after they called me to talk a customer in English. I'm the only one there who speaks English. Oh, that's well, it's I think that mostly in whatever you do, you're going to have to speak with people sometimes. Uh, but that's cool that you were able to speak English to a customer. So that's super not just helpful but necessary. So congrats to you, even if you're shy. Congrats to you for being able to do that. Yeah, because something is being shy and the other thing is being shy and uh, not uh, not wanting to do the things that you need to do because you're shy. You say that was fun, but I was shaking afterwards. Lol. Well, but you did it, so congrats. Um, so here, game object that transform get child. So the thing is, here I'm getting game object already. So I don't know if I can just get the transform. Meeple and Meeple. What is it? Meeple. Yeah. So I have the transform here with me. So transform that get child, and I need to get the first one. And now I'm going to say, okay, for each, and why did it auto-complete it for me? For each keys, or what is it, transform, T in keys, I'm going to say, what is it called? Key spawn points? Key spawn points. Dot, okay, so maybe I have to put this as lists. Yeah, because if I put them as lists, I can then make this have variable sizes. List transform. And I know that now on C sharp, you can, instead of saying all of this, you can just say new, and it's the same. But I still like the old way of doing it. I think it's like more obvious that you're initializing this. So list transform, the same for this one and this one. So list, delete this thing, and equal new, list transform, and initialize it, and the same here, new list transform. Okay, so key spawn points, I'm going to say key spawn point that add, and I'm going to add the T here. So I think that's all that we have to do for assigning these things. So we have the key spawn points. Let's go for the safe boxes. So transform safe boxes, or safe box equal transform at get child. I think it's 1. So we can check that out on here. So yeah, safe box and that item for NPC. So special item spawn points. Here, and we didn't create that yesterday, so we have to create that today. Let me drink a little bit of water. And I need to say, did you change the standard colors in Visual Studio? Yes, I did. I have a plugin here that's pretty cool. That's called Bearded Theme, and it lets you basically set a lot of color themes. and you can change them. And I forgot which one I had, so I hope I can find it. Yeah, and I like mine. I had some like a color that was maybe was this one. No, I don't know what it was, but I can just press escape and I get my theme. But yeah, Bird the theme is pretty cool plugin here or add-on that you can download from Visual Studio, and yeah, it lets you pick all of these colors that I showed you here. So I change them like yearly, but I haven't changed it. I think this is the one color theme that I haven't changed in, I don't know, more than a year. I really like these color palettes. Okay, so let's go to here on for each. For each transform T in safe box. You say I'll change mine too. It's easier to understand what it is. Yeah, it's way easier when you know once you know the colors. You it's easier to recognize them, and it looks prettier too. That's I'm going to be honest. That's the main reason why I changed them. It looks prettier than the standard one, in my opinion. So I have to go to save box spawn points and say add, and I'm going to add the transform here, and we have to add one more. So yeah, this is for the special item spawn points. So let's create that. Yeah, it's cute. I like yours. Yeah, super cute. So yeah, and it's free too. Like they made a bunch of plugins on Visual Studio, and they post them there for free. I'm going to go here and create empty, and I'm going to call this I'm going to call this special items spawn point. So this could be like key fragment. It's going to be a key fragment, and let's put this below the save box. So now we have to create the points there. So we need to create these points here, here, and here. So yeah, let's just create empty. It's going to be special item for key fragment spawn point. I'm going to put this to the purple color, the purple color that we have. It's more of a magenta, but I think it's still close enough. So yeah, we need to put one here. Let me just go to the top layout. I'm going to deactivate the ceiling so we can place this easier. So now this is on isometric. I want to go to the top perspective, like this. Yes. And let's go and let me just deactivate the fog so we can see better. And okay, now that we have this point, let's go to the inspector, and I don't see my point currently. Oh, because I'm selecting the ceiling, but here I should have it. Okay, now it is here. I'm going to put this around 2, maybe. And let's check where this should be. So here on the cells where we start, we should have one. So here, and where it is exactly? Okay, so the top part here, right around here. I think that's close enough for our purposes. That's more than enough. Let's duplicate it and have one here. So let's move it out and put it here. We can get close to it and put it around here. Okay, so that's cool. And we only have to put this one now. So duplicate it again and put it here. So that's the last point for the special, or the spawn points for the special items. And yeah, we're ready now to go. Let's save this. Let's put the ceiling again. Let's put the fog again. And yeah, let's save and go to our script again. So now we have transformed that special items or key fragments. And this is equal to transform that get child, and it's on the third position. So I'm going to get the second one, or 2. I'm going to delete this, and I'm going to say, okay, for each transform that you have in there, give me that. And I'm going to, yeah, so for each one that you have in key fragments, give me that, and I'm going to add them to special item spawn points, to add, and that transform. So now we have the key spawn points, we have the safe box spawn points, the special item spawn points, and we need the items for NPC spawn points. So let's go here, transform items for NPC. Nepal is here. Good morning, my friend. Hello, good morning, Nepal. Good to have you here. I saw your stream yesterday. Cool. And how are you doing today, you say? Pretty good, pretty good. And how about you? How is your day going? I'm going to call this item for NPC, and it's going to be the last one. So transform that get child, the third or the fourth position. So the third index for each transform there, transform the in item for NPC. And I think I want to stick to camel casing here. So let's put this not capitalized, item for NPC. I'm going to do something that's basically say item for NPC spawn points that add and the transform here. So with that, we are getting the spawn points. And one thing I also want to do is I'm going to say here if the exit key spawn point is null, I'm going to debug that log error, because we have to assign that manually. Exit key spawn point is null. And you say, I'm doing well, watched The Witcher on Netflix last night. Say what you will about the other seasons, but season 1 is stellar. I haven't watched The Witcher. Maybe someday I will. But I have a friend that really is passionate about The Witcher. Like, he has tattoos and everything about it, and it's like he has, I don't know, hundreds of hours of The Witcher. Was the Wild Hunt was the third one, I think. So yeah, I sometimes have talk with it, and it's like super It seems super cool, but I played it like the I have the Wild Hunt, I think, and I played it like for 2 hours or 3 hours, and it didn't get it didn't get me engaged. But maybe I will have to give it another chance because I just didn't like the combat system, but I think the story is super good. Yeah, you say the game is fantastic. Like I didn't like the combat system. Maybe I'm more used to other types of game, or I didn't, or I wasn't in the mood to play it. So maybe that could be it. I need to give it another try. Okay, so now that we have the spawn points, I'm going to start spawning. First, I'm going to spawn the keys. So the keys are going to be okay. So I have the key spawn points. Now I need to assign. So let's pick and run. Run 1 is going to equal. Unknown says very early. You're very early here. Yeah, you're very early. So thank you for joining, Unknown. Um, so yeah, we're just making the spawn for the items that we just did. We have the placeholder items. We don't have the items finished, but we're going to make basically the randomization of the. Maybe we already did this. So creating the item placeholders. And you say, yeah, that's common complaint. It's the combat system. They should have made it more like Middle Earth, Shadow of War. That's one game I want to play. Like I haven't played that either. But it seems really fun, that game. I haven't played it though. I really want to give it a try. Maybe when I get a week off or something, I can try those games. Because I already have The Witcher, and I don't know about the Middle Earth Shadow of War. So yeah, let's just get random that range. Random that range. Or I think we have something that's called choose on choose random number. C sharp. Random integer. Random class. No, because I saw like a function, I don't remember where, that you can say like choose something, and you put some numbers like 1, 2, 3, 4, and it chooses one of this. Let's search that if that even exists. Say random that choose random chooser. Let's specify this C sharp. How to access random item in list. I don't know. Let's stick to, because I can just make what I make always. But if we had this chance, I wanted to use this. But I don't know if it exists. So random.range, and it starts from 0 and it goes to the spawn keys. So spawn points, key spawn points, that length or that count, because it's a list. And yeah, that's going to generate. So let's say this is has three. Yeah, this is going to generate what we need for, because for example, if we have 3 keys, it's going to generate a number from 0, 1, or 2, and that's all the indexes from that list. Because when you work with integers and you use random.range, it's always going to give you one less of what this number is here, if it's an int. So okay, this is random number 1 and int round 2 equal basically the same, 0 to key spawn points that count. And the thing is, if round 1 equal round 2, so if these values are the same, I have to change it. So, or I can say while, let's say this int I equal 0. And now let's say if, or while I never use whiles in my projects, but this is the moment to shine of the while function or of the while operator. So yeah, if while random 1 equals random 2 and I is less than 20, let's say, we're going to give it 20 tries to generate different numbers. I'm going to say, okay, first of all, I want to say I++, but I want to say random2 equal random.range, and basically the same thing that we did here. So I just want to generate another number and make sure that's not the same one. And if I make this, like, you have pretty slim chances of these numbers being the same anyway. But yeah, like for example, if it generates 20 times again, you're going to have pretty slim chances of an error happening. So I would say like less than 1 in 20. So yeah, let's go. Let's go and maybe increase this to 30 just in case. And yeah, now with these two numbers, I'm going to just say, okay, now that we have these numbers, I'm going to spawn them. So let's grab the item or the key spawn points. The index is going to be round 1. And I'm going to say, so yeah, I have to instantiate. What am I going to instantiate or spawn? I'm going to instantiate the key 1. That's the object. Where do I want to spawn it? That's this. So this position. So this is the transform, that position, and the quaternion, that identity. So that's the default rotation of the object. And I'm going to say the same. Instantiate key 2. Key spawn points round 2, that position, and keeping the same rotation, like the default rotation. And that's our spawn keys method. So on spawn items, I'm going to use this spawn keys. Now we need, this is going to spawn our keys. Now we need to make the safe boxes, the special item spawn, and the item for NPC spawn points. So let's start with the safe boxes. So basically int round 1 equal random at range, or we can just have one variable, round equal random, that and we're going to use this variable through all these numbers. So it starts from 0, and set from 0, and it's going to have the item or safe box spawn points that count. So a random index there, and I'm going to say, now that you got that random index, I want to instantiate. Instantiate, what do I want to instantiate? The safe box. In which position the safe box spawn points, the index that I generated now, and quaternion, or safe box spawn point, the one that we picked, and let's say the rotation here, or the position. F22 YouTube says, hello again, brother. Hello, F22. Good to have you here for another stream. Tell me, how are you? How is your day going? And everything. So yeah, we'll just pick here a position. And here we're going to pick the rotation of that. So that this is a transform already, so I should be able to pick the rotation, because safe box spawn points, these are just a list of spawn points or transforms, and if we have a transform, we can access its rotation. So I don't know why it's not rotation. Like the autocomplete is not working for me today, the autocomplete on VS Code, for some reason. But I don't need the autocomplete, so okay, rand. Let's use this value again. So random.range, and from 0 to now we're going to spawn the special item spawn points. So special item spawn points that count, and instantiate. We don't have to check. We don't have to check if these numbers are like equal or anything that we had to change here, check here on the spawn keys, because we're going to only be spawning one item. So yeah, what are we going to spawn here? We're going to spawn a special item, or no, actually we don't need to do this. For this one, we're going to say for each transform t in special items spawn points, I'm going to basically spawn it. So Afternoon YouTube says, why do you have 2 live streams on your channel? I have one that's horizontal, and then one that's vertical, so people from charts can discover the horizontal one, or if you prefer, you can go and watch the horizontal, but sorry, the vertical, and the horizontal is just the default way of that I stream, and it's the one that I like the most, because you can see my whole screen and stuff. Like the vertical way of saying things is a little bit smaller. So yeah, that's what I have. Why I have 2. Audala Kayum says, what's VS Code theme for theme you using? I would like to tell you exactly, but I don't remember. I just know that it's an add-on here. If you want to check, here it's bearded theme, and here you have the set color theme, but I don't remember exactly which one I'm using. So you'll have to try and get it matched. So for example, I think I know I'm using one of the few ones that's brown, and it's like a dark brown, so maybe you'll recognize it, and it should be called something like Ruby or something. So let me just try to search it. So if you would like to use the same one as me exactly, you can use it. So yeah, I don't see where it is, but it is one of these ones. It is one of these ones. Bearded theme, black and ruby. So something with ruby. Something with ruby should be. So yeah, I can't tell you exactly why, which one. But if it's one of these ones from Bearded Theme. And say okay. And hello, Abdallah, are you Arabic? Okay, so now on here, I'm going to yeah, go here and say I want to instantiate. What do I want to instantiate? I want to instantiate the special item. That's basically the item fragments. Where do I want to spawn it? On the dot position and on the dot rotation. And the only other thing that I need to say, please please don't spam F22. And what do you need help with? What is it that you need? Okay, so let's go and say rand, and I'm going to put this to files again, or to my files, and say random.range. Range. Why I'm spam chat, bro? I don't spam. What? You didn't spam? Like it's maybe it's an error with Caster Labs. It could be. Bro, this is not me. Don't worry. It's okay. Sometimes it happens. So yeah, I need to spawn now the item for NPC. So I'm going to get here item for NPC spawn points that count. And I'm going to say now instantiate the item for NPC. And you say, oh, good. Yeah, so don't worry. I think it's just this thing I used for the chat. That's Caster Labs. And I mean, it's it works sometimes, but we had some major outages going on, and the alerts not showing up. So maybe this I'm going to try it this weekend to solve it, and I'm going to change Caster Labs for something else that's more reliable. Okay, item for NPC, and I need to say where I should spawn it. So I should spawn it here, item for NPC spawn points, and run that position, and here item, or this could stay at quaternion, that identity, because the only ones I need to rotate are the safe boxes. And no, you're not spamming now. It's just one single message. So yeah, don't worry. Okay, so here I don't really need the rotation, so I'm going to put quaternion, that identity. And that should be all of it. Now I just have to assign the prefabs here. And when I press start, this should autocomplete, like getting the spawn points. So let's just go and try that. And it's sending me an error. It says error in line 53, 51, character 51. This is not position, but it's position. So yeah, that was a simple mistake, a writing mistake. Okay, we have one more error here. And run 2 equal zero key spawn points that count. And what's the error here? It says cannot implicitly convert type int in count to int. Okay, so we didn't put the random.range. So let's just press save, and that's fixed. If you think it's me, I have Discord. Bro, I think it's not bug, it's hacker. No, I see your messages correctly, so don't worry about it. And Doctor Destruction 27 says, "Hey, that chilly buddy. Hello, welcome to the stream, Doctor Destruction 27. Good to have you here for another game or another day of game dev. Yeah, cool to have you here. So let's try now on our items here, inspector. So this should populate automatically because the script is taking care of that. And after YouTube says, if I join other streams, will auto spam. I don't know. You're not spamming, so don't worry about it. You're not spamming. And let's go to key 1. Yeah, you can see in my screen, but yeah, don't worry. It's just an error with caster labs. It's nothing about you spamming. You're just sending single messages, and I can see the chat here. I'm seeing the chat. That's I have another chat. That's not the one that's showing on stream, and you're not spamming. Okay, so here I can go, and since we created these placeholders, I can just assign them here. So this is key 1, this is key 2. The safe box. Okay, so the thing with the safe box is that the safe box should give you a key. So let's go and do that. So okay, let's go to prefabs. But before, let's just add this special item, for example, and the special item is called key fragment. The exit key is key 4, and the item for NPC is NPC item here. And we have the safe boxes already, so we can try it, but it's not going to work for now. So let's go here on, where is this? It should be on environment, I think. Yes, on environment we have something called safe box. So let's go to items, and let's assign the safe box here. Will you put graphics in your game or not? Yes, I will, but not this week. This week is just testing all the systems and trying to have a playable version of the game for yeah, before this by tomorrow. I want to have a playable version that you can give me your feedback on. And we are having a problem here. What is it here? It says if exit key spawn point is null. Okay, so I have to assign this one. So on the items, exit key spawn point is not working, so I'm going to put exit key here. This is the transform that we need to assign. Now I can get here, and it should be okay. The error was that I forgot to assign something, but I actually wrote here. Okay, if I forgot to assign it, give me this error. So I put that message for me, and it worked. So yeah, that lets me know if I didn't assign something. Okay, now I want to make this maximized so you can see better. F22 YouTube says, I'm going to school again. Bye. Good luck. Thank you for passing by, F22. And good luck with your school. And see you next time. Okay, so here I can check that things are spawning. Okay, so here I interacted with this door, but it's locked. We should have a way to know which doors are locked and stuff. So somewhere here, there should be some items. So we can hide here, for example. Somewhere here, there should be some items. Yeah, for example, here we have a key. And this is key 1, I think. You can grab it. And if I'm back, I will watch your stream. Okay. Thank you for passing by, though. See you next time. Okay, so with this key, I think it can open. Let's go around the monster. And here, yeah, I can open this door with that key, and I can get this fragment, for example. Okay, so this is working correctly. This is working correctly already, and I don't want the monster to see me, really. Yeah, the monster is pretty dumb, so I shouldn't be too worried, really. This one needs another item. Okay, so here, this item doesn't do anything now, but it should someday it will. Basically, this is the item that the NPC needs, so it can give you the code to the safe box, and the safe box could be here. So yeah, we have the safe box here, for example, and I think that the code for this safe box was always 241, and yeah, it was that. So I must make that the safe box gives you a key. So yeah, that's good, and I think it's working. Like all the things are appearing here. We can't open this door yet because we don't have the key for it, or we need the fragments, really. So yeah, let's put two things on our Notion. Two things here in our Notion. So this is done, I think. This is done. So that's the item placeholders, and we need another one, I think. That yeah, we created, but I'm not sure if we have it here. So on item keys, yeah, we have the 4 keys and the special key. So that's the when you get all the key fragments. So yeah, I think that's okay. And let's go here on our Notion. This is done. And randomizing the places where things you need to escape appear. This is done too. So let's go to our GitHub, and we've done 2 out of 4 minimum tasks that we have to do today, and we just have 1 hour and a half through the stream. So we have a lot of time to fix the stuff and to make more. So the things that I want to add here is basically giving a key once the safe box is unlocked. So that's programming on Unity, because I have to set some things up there. And I also want to create another one that's I forgot what I wanted to make here. So I know that I want to do two things. So one, it was giving a key once the safe box is unlocked, and the other one is when you have the 3 fragments. When you have all the key fragments, they turn. I don't know what's happening with my writing. Fragments. they turn into one single special key. So this is programming, and I think we have to set some things in Unity too. So yeah, I think if we finish 4 tasks here, like I finished 2 tasks and I added 2 more, so we're back at 9 tasks again. But I think that, okay, let's put this here on tasks for tomorrow, because we and let's prioritize the ones that are here. So that's 1, 2, 3, and 4. So yeah, we have to make that when all of the key fragments, when you get all the key fragments, they turn into a single special key that you can then use to open the door that's on the bottom floor. Then the safe box should be given key once the safe box is unlocked. Yeah. So when the safe box is unlocked, I should give the player a key, or basically just spawn a key there. What else? Monster knows where you are for a little bit. Yeah. So making the monster a little bit smarter. Unfixing the player gets stuck on the stairs when going up. And maybe I can make this one too. So when we get to tomorrow's stream, we are going to have more time to make these ones and make the build, because making the build is not just pressing build and that's all. Is trying to see if some things are bugged before we make the build. And yeah. Okay. When you have all the key fragments, they turn into a single special key. But before we do anything else, I want to go to GitHub Desktop and say here what we did. So basically, we made item placeholders plus we also made randomized or spawned the items randomly. So yeah, the item placeholder, we now have placeholders all the items in the game, and plus the items spawn randomly in their, or randomly among their spawn points. The ones we drew in the map layout. So that's a good message for our commit. Let's put commit to main, switch to origin, and that's our checkpoint. So yeah, now when you have all the key fragments, they turn into a single special key. So how can we do this? Let's say, okay, on here we have on player, we have the player inventory. So I'm going to close this because we don't need it. The player inventory, we need another script too. That's for not scriptable objects, not yeah, we have one in UI, that's inventory. And we also have the on the managers, the UI manager. So I think these 3 are the ones that have all the functionality or most of the functionality. So yeah, I think that item slot as well has functionality for the inventory. So let's try to go and do that. So I want to know what. Uh, so yeah, the thing is, what I want to do is basically when I grab an item that has the ID 6, I'm going to check for all of the other slots that I have. Yeah, that I have, and if I have two other items that are 6, I'm going to turn, instead of giving you another fragment, I'm going to give you the special key, and I'm going to remove the other fragments from your inventory. So let's go here on the player inventory. I think that's where we do the raycasting and stuff. Yeah, that's where we do the raycasting. So let's see how this works, because we did this like a week ago. So check for collectibles. Yeah, this is making the, yeah, this is casting the ray basically. And when I press Q, I can drop item. Input mouse scroll. Okay, so this here is changing the slot. Okay, so when I press the key code that E, so when I press E, I'm saying collectible script equal collectible game object dot get component collectible. So what I'm doing here, I'm saying first, if object is on range, if I have an object on range, I'm going to say here collectible script, and I'm going to say, okay, get the component of this, like the collectible script. So I'm going to open this one. If I press F12, here, why is it not working? F12. I don't know why. But if I just press this, I should be able to use go to the script here, like the reference, and it's not letting me. Weird. Okay. Let's go on the collectible interactables collectible. So yeah, basically whatever or everything that I'm doing here is saying I'm storing an item data, like the I'm storing item data that's of type item data, and I'm going to pass this item data when I get this function called. So here I'm saying inventory.instance that collect. So I'm passing this to the inventory, and I'm passing the item data and the collectible game object. So here on the inventory, I'm making this. So on collect, this is what I'm doing. So I'm saying if item slot, select the slot. So if we have an empty slot, the slot that we have selected now is empty. I'm going to say item slots, blah, blah, blah. Assign item to slot. So, and destroy the game object that we pass here. Else, what is it that I'm going to do? I'm going to say, okay, if we have space in the inventory, I'm going to do this. If we don't have space, I'm not going to do anything. So I'm going to get the first item slot that's empty here. But the thing is, I want to check first if the item data, or yeah, we're going to select an empty here. And on here, I want to check something before I do all of this. What I want to check is if the item slots, I'm going to go through all the item slots on this for. So if this is empty, I'm going to say, okay, now do another for here. Let's call this int. I'm going to call this key fragments. And I'm going to say here, so this is 0. As a default, it's going to be 0. But I'm saying here, okay, for each or for, let's make a normal for loop. Int equals 0, or int 0, int I, sorry, int I equals 0, I is less than the item slots that that length, because it's an array. I'm going to say I++. And okay, for every one of these item slots, I'm going to check if the item slots dot the one that we're accessing right now, so I, that item data, can I get the item data from this? Yes. Index from this is equal to 6. So that's the index on the key fragment. The item ID is 6. I'm going to say key fragments plus plus, and I can simplify this way. So then I'm going to check if key fragments is more or equal to, I'm going to say, then I don't want to assign to item slots. Well, the first thing I should check, the first thing I should check before doing all of this is, okay, if the item data that I was passed here, that index equal 6, then I'm going to do all of this. Otherwise, I won't. So only if this is 6. So I'm just, because I don't want to be checking if I grab anything else. I just want to check whenever I grab a key fragment. So yeah, if this is happening, I'm going to say then, I'm going to say, what should I do here? So I want to make the other ones like disappear. So I could put these indexes on a list. Yeah, I could make a list here. List is going to be integer. Yeah, this list integer. And on this list, basically, I'm going to say, okay, key fragments. So instead of putting plus plus, I'm going to say key fragments that add, and I'm going to add the index that I had here. So José Carballo, feliz cumpleaños, Romanini. Pesky, what's up? I didn't see. Déjame revisar ahora. A ver. Es que no estaba viendo WhatsApp. Como estoy aquí en stream. A ver. So basically, if you're here and you don't speak Spanish, today's my birthday, and some of my uni friends or friends from uni sent me some messages. So yeah. Feliz cumpleaños. Muchas gracias, José. Deja ver cuándo nos juntamos, güey, porque no tengo mucho tiempo ahora, pero hay que juntarnos sí o sí Eh, no sé, cuando salgan de la universidad o cuando, ya cuando tengan vacaciones. Ahí hay que ver cuándo nos juntamos. Feliz Navidad a todos los señores. De mi cumpleaños, papá, mi chocolate rico. Ahora les respondo. Ojalá la U fuera sin asistencia. Ay, de reunir feliz cum. Ya voy a llegar tarde. Y hasta meta, no tienen acá. Pucha, loco, tengo que responder. Eh, Después les respondo porque estoy súper como con... quiero avanzar todo lo que pueda porque quiero sacar una demo hoy. Oye, muchas gracias por los mensajes y todo. Al tiro le respondo cuando termine el stream. Uh, and Sharkwave says, "Good morning, good morning, Sharkwave. I was just speaking a little bit of Spanish with my friend. So Jose is a friend that I have that's from uni. When I was in university, I made some friends there, and yeah, he's one of them. So yeah, he just came here to say happy birthday to me. So, and Bowman AI Insight says, I'm in sub. I'm sitting here lurking, but happy birthday, man. Thank you so much, Bowman. Thank you a lot. I really appreciate it. And Chargrave says, happy birthday. Thank you so much, Chargrave. And yeah, so you were just lurking here. Okay, uh, you can lurk as much as you want. No need to talk if you don't have the if you don't want to. But I really appreciate you being here, Bowman, and Sharkwave too. I really appreciate it, you being here. Okay, so what we were doing here is basically now we have our indexes here on key fragments. So we change this to a list. And what I want to do now is instead of saying if the key fragments is more or equal than 2, and Chargrave says, I'm getting ready for school, so I gotta go. Okay, Chargrave, see you next time in another stream maybe. And good luck with your school. Yeah, have a good day. Okay, so on key fragments, I want to check the count. If then this is more or equal to 2, I'm going to do something. And the something that I want to do is I'm going to assign item to slot, but I want to get the instead of assigning this item to slot, I'm going to say, okay, so I'm going to say else. If this is not the case, I'm going to do this. And yeah, this. And this is going to be repeating anyways. So in any case, I'm going to do this. So I'm just going to leave it here. And yeah, now item slots, assign item to slot. I think I'm going to use the on the inventory on top. I'm going to say serialized field here. Private item data. Item none says okay. Item data. And this is going to be for the special key item data. So now that we have that, I'm going to say here item slots dot for I dot assign item to slot and it's going to be the special key item data. And here basically doing the same. So item slots and the slot that selection equal false. And so yeah, I want to keep this on here. So we have to do that anyways. What's going to be different is just this. So here, let's just press save, and that should make that when we have 2 or more keys, just in the case that we have an error, I want to handle this anyways. I'm going to have this, and why is it this cut down? Not sure. Okay, so this is okay. I just have to assign item to slots. Yeah, if this happens, then I can just simplify this to this. And let's try now. And we have an error here. We have an error. And what's the error? It says, so here we had, we expected something here, and this is item slots, that length. Okay, yeah, because I put a comma here instead of a semicolon. Serialized field. Okay, so I this is serialized field, and I'm having troubles with my IntelliSense today. Maybe it's because when you don't update your Windows, you get more errors. They do that sometimes. So item data does not contain a definition for index. So let's go to item data, where we define what this is. Let's go to scriptable objects. Here we have the item data, and we have item ID. That's what we need, not the item not the index. So wherever we put index, we need really the item ID. And yeah, so the item ID is there. Now I think we can try it. Let's see if we have any more errors. Yeah, this is a local parameter I, not defined. So what's the problem with this? Oh, okay. Because here we should be using here an E or another letter, because we already are using this I. So let's just put E, another character here that we can use still. And on here, I think we need to. Wolfbite Games says, "Hi man, hello Wolfbite Games, good to have you here. We're just making that you can see, yeah, below my face. When you, no, we're not making that. We're making actually. I don't know, this is not getting loaded, but we're making that when you have all the key fragments, they turn into a single special key. And if you don't know what we are working on now, I can explain you about what the game is about now. So we have some things here that are not assigned. Okay, so I need to assign this. So this is new list int. And let's initialize this. And now we shouldn't have any errors here. And the thing is that we're making a horror game. Okay, no errors now. We're making a horror game where I'm going to put the drawing. Is better for explaining. Yeah, we're basically, this is the layout of the level. The blue things are places for you to hide. The green spots are places where there's a chance that there's going to be a key there. So yeah, and the logs here are places where there could be a safe box, and yeah, some other stuff too here. So basically, you will have to find 2 keys that are on the green spots, you will have to find one thing that you will have to then. These brown things are spots for the item that the NPC will need. So then when you have this item, you will have to talk with the NPC, and the NPC is going to give you a code for opening one of the safe boxes. And then you're going to have three keys, so basically the two that appear normally and the one on the safe box. And you have to open this these rooms here that are going to give you a fragment each. And when you have the three fragments, you have a special key. So you're going to get that special key, and that key is going to allow you to go to the bottom floor and open this door that has the last key. That's the one for going back again to the top floor and going to the exit. So that's most of what we're trying to make here. And Archibald says, or Wolfbite Game says, your game looks great. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're making this for the game of. So we have, let's see, where it is. Yeah, here. 17 days. We're mostly like halfway through the deadline. But we're good. I think we're going to be able to pull this off. And Archibald says, hey man, I'm back. Hello and welcome back, Archibald. We just finished randomizing or making the things spawn randomly. And Wolfbite Game says, I'm a developer too, and I make horror games, but I'm a beginner. That's cool, super cool. So we have a lot of in common now. I don't usually make horror games, but we're developers and we're making horror games. So yeah, that's cool. Are you participating in any game jams, or have you participated in any game jams, Wolf Bite Games? Because even if you are a beginner, participating in game jams is not only fun, but super cool for getting knowledge. Because you will have to actually make things that you wouldn't normally do. So that's cool. You get a lot of opportunities to learn. So yeah, tell me, have you participated in one? Archibald says, Skibidi Toilet Game, when? No, never. I don't want to make Skibidi Toilet games. That would be my end. Maybe one day as a meme. No, but no, I don't want to make Skibidi Toilet games. So yeah, let's just. I'm going to put this here on the. I'm going to put this here. These items, the key fragments. So these are not going to appear. That the only thing that's left for you is making Skibidi Toilet games. So yeah, let's pick this up. Let's pick this. Okay, see, I tried to pick this up and I got an error. So let's go here. It says null reference exception, object reference not set to an instance of an object. So what could this be? Oh, here on the player inventory, we have to. Let's go to player inventory. So on player inventory, where is it? No, I think yeah, so the thing is, I need to go on the inventory, and I put a variable here that I didn't assign, so I need to go and do that to the inventory. And where's the inventory? That would be good to know. Where's the inventory? I think it should be somewhere in the managers, or no. Let's go. So this is the map. I don't need anything from the map. Event system, no. Player. There should be in the managers, UA manager, game manager. Yeah, the thing is that we can search for a script. So let's search for inventory. So here we have the script for inventory. And yeah, it was on the UI manager. And Archibald says, "Oh, congrats on the 600, by the way." Yeah, thank you for congratulating me, and thank you for being one of those subscribers. So yeah, we've grown so far, or so much uh, in so little time. Like the first 9 months, or 8 months of me being on YouTube, we were only 110 people, I think. And now we are 600 in, like, from the 8th month to the ninth. We are 600. So that's awesome, super awesome. Yeah, so thank you very much for being subscribed if you are. Okay, so let's clear this things here. I'm going to reactivate this. And Wolfie Game says, "I subscribe." Thank you very much for the subscription, Wolfie Games. And yeah, I hope I can make content that you like. And Archibald says, "I've been subbed since around 514 thank you. It doesn't matter if you're like the last subscriber, the first subscriber. Like, I really appreciate it. Anyway, so yeah, thanks for being here on the stream too. Like, I really enjoy um, being able to talk with you, like, in more real time. So thank you for being here. Yeah, so now we assign this on, let's go to the inventory background, and we have to assign the special key item data. And this one is the special key. So I think now we shouldn't have any errors. So then I can go and let's play this. And I picked this one. Yeah, so I picked this one. I can pick this one now. And I don't know why I can't pick it. Not sure. Because I'm pointing at it. Yeah, not sure why I can't pick it. Okay, so let's see what we are doing here on. Let's see what we're doing here on inventory that maybe mess things up. So yeah, this item slots, assign item to slots. That's okay. And I also want to check here. I should check here too. Like, if basically doing the same check. Like, maybe I can copy this. So if item data is item, let's do this from scratch. So Archibald says, "Never understood code. Probably never will. But then again, that's what ChatGPT is for. Lol." Well, if you can handle yourself using ChatGPT, go ahead. But I think that you are able. Just you have to give it time to it. Like, it's not going to. Like, I've been coding for 4 years now, so maybe it looks like it's a little bit easier than it actually is. But I remember, for example, one of the first courses that I took of programming, I didn't understand anything. Like, I took a whole course and I couldn't do anything. But I didn't surrender. I took another course then, and that I understood a little bit, but not that much. So I knew the course was good. It just was that I wasn't getting it. So I repeated that whole course again, and then it clicked. And yeah. And Wolf Bite Game says, I think you should make the torch a child of the camera so that the torch moves along with the camera. It will make the game look more proper. Uh, yeah, good tip. Good tip. That's true. Because now it's a child of the. It's just a child of the player itself, but not of the camera. So yeah, thank you for the tip there. I'm going to put it on the main camera, and yeah, now it should rotate with our view. So yeah, thanks. And it's still going through stuff, but we're going to change that later. And the torch will not be a torch. It's going to be a lantern because I experimented with the torch a bit, and some yeah some guy that joined here, some of you said maybe this should be a torch and not a lantern because your the setting is a dungeon. But I think that a lantern is still like uh, for the first part of the game, you are going to be in a normal looking building and stuff. It's like it's everything normal outside, so we can have a lantern. And you say you're welcome. And Archibald says, personally, I think the camera should be a bit higher. The camera should be a bit higher. The thing is, I want the monster to look huge. Maybe we are going to tweak these things, and when we do the playtesting, but I want the monster to look huge, so it looks more terrifying, you know. And it says it fixed not only the clipping through the ground and makes it look like we are a bit taller. Yeah, but I want you to keep I want to keep you really small. So this clipping that you see here is part of the glasses that we have because our player or we are a bean for now, and yeah. And we can solve this going through here by making another camera that only renders the first only renders the torch, so it doesn't go through stuff. Okay, so let's go back here, and yeah, we have to check we have to check if the item data that we created, that item ID equal 6. I'm going to say that I'm going to say the same, basically, like creating a list and key fragments. And this is not the best way to do this, but we can create. We can change this later. And you say Monster AI is awesome. Thanks. Yeah, we made this. I think it's still a little bit dumb, so we're going to try and fix this today. But it's a good basis. Yeah, like a good base for Monster. And Archibald says you should design a rigged hand and put it on the torch. It gives a sense of realism and could add to the scary aspect in a way. It could be like a cartoonish hand, and hand would work. Yeah, I think having an arm would be cool. Like maybe we can do that later, but you can see here that we have a lot of things to do. And the first things, like we need to get to here for tomorrow. So I'm going to put it like give hands or make hand model, arms model for the player. And this is going to be not much programming. It's going to be more of art and setting this up in Unity. So after we make the build, or let's try to make this before we make the build tomorrow. But yeah, we have to make a lot of things today. So we need to make as much as we can here. And tomorrow we need to make at least this tree and make a build of the game so you can play it and give it more feedback and give me more feedback or feedback because I don't have anything that you can play now. I don't think maybe a full player model since you won't see it anyway. But maybe just arms and stuff. Yeah, we can totally be a bean with some arms, and that would look cool. Like if we have arms, it's going to be totally okay. We don't need to make a full player model. Yeah, but we'll see because I put make the arms for the player here. And give me a second. I'm going to go to the bathroom, so I'm going to be right back. And yeah, so I changed the scenes with my phone and I disconnected it. So yeah, be right back. Okay, I'm back. And yeah, let's make this here. So new list. And so basically initializing this list. And I'm going to say for each. Raylan this year says, "Hi, how are things? Yesterday I missed the last hour of the stream because I fell asleep. I was even eating. Hi Ray, everything is going great, and it doesn't matter. Sometimes you have to sleep. So I hope that you slept well. And yeah, tell me, how are you? How is your day going and stuff? How is it going?" Um, Here I want to check now if for int e is yeah, so here for each int e equal or 4, I'm just going to use a 4. For int e is 0, starts at 0, e is less than item slots that length. I'm going to say e plus plus. The day's fine. Thanks for asking. How is yours? Pretty good. We've been 2 hours in stream and we've done 2 tasks already. So here we just created the items or the placeholders for those items. So they are just cubes from different colors, but have the functionality that is going to be like finally on the game. And we just need to make some models and images for them, and they should be fine. And we also spawned these items that we created, like the placeholders. We are spawning them randomly on the map, as you can see on here. So yeah, randomizing the places where things you need to escape appear. So pretty well, and I want to finish all of these tasks here today. I know they are a lot, so five things today. So yeah, so tomorrow we can finish 3 or 4 more and have a build of have a build of the game, so you can play it and give me feedback for next week implementing that feedback. And Wolfbite Game says, "Hey, how can you tell me? Can you tell me the name of the software you're using to organize your plan?" Yeah, for sure. It's Notion. It's Notion, and I'm particularly using a template. This template, you can get it from, like I created this template, and you can get it in Coffee. So you don't need to donate me or anything. I just put it here. So here you should see when you go to my Coffee, so coffee.com.romanleco or /romanleco, you can go to this post, and it's going to have a link here to the project template. So if you want to use exactly what I'm using, you go to Notion and you use this template. And you get the Ko-fi link or the Ko-fi link in the description, like where it says support me or something. You get the link there. And your message got repeated, but I think it's just yeah, it's just an error with Caster Labs. So don't worry, I'm going to restart this. And it's failing a lot. I need to change Caster Labs for something more reliable. But yeah, I haven't had the time to do that yet. So this weekend I'm going to change Caster Labs for something that's more reliable. So then I can see your chat or your messages. So I'm just going to check that I didn't miss anything. And Alpha Game says, making a game is hard but fun. By the way, I'm 16. Yeah, it's hard but fun. I would say it's you correctly described it there. And most things that are fun are kind of hard. Like there are some that are, yeah, there's a lot of examples that things that are easy and they're fun too. But I think it's like the extra challenge that makes it more rewarding to do. And you're 16, so you have one less year than when I started, like took programming seriously. So take that as an advantage, and start your journey as soon as you can on game dev, because it's really really fun, or not just fun but rewarding. So yeah, because I started like taking it seriously, like studying and stuff at 17. So you have 1 year of advantage on me. Okay, so when you have all the key fragments, they turn into a single special key. So let's go here and let's try to do this the same. So here on item ID, if this is item ID 6, I'm going to say, okay, if on item slots, we're filtering through the item slots, the one that's selected right now, so E, the item data, that item ID equal 6. So that's the ID for the fragments. I'm going to say key fragments that add. Wolfpack Game says, which country are you from? I'm from UK. I'm from Chile. I'm from South America. Just in case that you don't know where Chile is. Yeah, it's a pretty long country, not that wide. Yeah, that's in South America. That's cool that you're from the UK. I've had people from Egypt here, Italy, from India, from United States. So yeah, it's pretty cool to have a variety in the countries that we are from. Okay, so if item slots item data item ID equals 6, I'm going to add, and what I want to add is this number here. And yeah, Raylandia, for example, is from Catalonia. What other countries have we had here? Romania. Yeah, so super cool. Konix, I think, is from Russia. So Konix is I always mention Konix and Negrev because Negrev, I don't know where Negrev is really, but Negrev and Konix were the first people that saw my stream, like the first day that I was in stream. Yeah, they were the first ones to join. So okay, so for int e, so this is okay. Then I'm going to say if key fragments dot count. Worldwide Game says I have my friend too. I even visited India for once and made many friends there. Cool stuff. And Bowman says I'm from Canada. That's super cool too. I think that you're the first person from Canada that I had here in the stream. So really cool, really cool. And I think that on my videos, like most of the demographics are from United States, Canada, and maybe Poland. But here on the streams, I get a lot more variety. We are more varied here on stream, at least country wise. Okay, so key fragments. I need to say, okay, if count is more or equal than 2, I'm going to say, then I want to do something. So basically, I'm going to say item slots. Yeah, that's really cool. And item slots, I'm going to select E or I. Should I select I or E? I think is here assign item to slots. So key fragments assigned to slots. And it's the selected slot. So here, the selected slot. But I'm already assigning it. So maybe I should check first. Yeah, so first, before making all of this, I should check like else. I'm just going to do this. Otherwise, I don't want to really assign this. Or yeah, I want to assign items to slots. But the one I want to assign is the item, special key item data. And that should be it. So what I'm doing here is basically the same that we did here. And I'm saying, okay, key fragments, have them here. And if the count is more, if we have more than, if we have 2 or more key fragments, instead of assigning it or doing all the other stuff, I'm just going to assign the special key item. And the thing I'm missing is I need to remove from here. So I'm going to make this like this, and here too. And I'm going to say, okay, now on item slots, I'm going to grab the, or for each, what is it? And this is going to be key in key fragments. I'm going to say item slots key dot remove items from slots. So here on item slots, we have this. That's basically saying set active is false, item data is null. So it basically converts them to nothing, like it's leaving space for more. And I want to copy this here. So yeah, let's move this here. And let's check now. Let's check if we now, when we grab the three key fragments, it turns into just one item. Let's go here. Okay, so we can pick this up. No, I think there's a problem with this. I don't want to display this anymore, like the distance. So I'm not going to. Yeah, that's okay. Now, if the distance is here and stuff, I want to check if I'm making this. So I'm saying collect. And here I have on inventory, I have the collect. So this is the collect, the thing that we were changing. So this should get called. And I'm saying, okay, if item data is item ID, and if item data item ID equals 6, I'm going to do this. Otherwise, I'm just going to do what I was doing before. But there's one problem here. Renalde says, do you ever think about collaborating with another video game developer or making larger scale project to market? Yes, I think about that a lot. So I want to just this year or maybe next year too. Yeah, so this year I just want to make small projects, demos and stuff. And next year I maybe want to make 4 to 6 games that are a little bit more complex. And maybe if we get like a big community here, I can do a crowdfunding campaign and fund one of those games, like one of those 4 to 6 games that are a little bit more complex. And yeah, I can fund them to make them like really large scale, so I can spend a whole year making that game, that making like a full release, you know, or maybe 6 months or something. Like yeah, because I need to be able to so now I'm not getting any money. I'm not even monetized on YouTube or anything. I'm not getting any money from what I'm doing now. I just left university and I have 2 years 2 years to make this profitable for me. So yeah, this first year, like the first part of the year, I didn't make any money. The only things that I've got as money is like $17 that you have donated. Like just another guy, Hami and Feature Creators donated me. So that's all the money that I've got from making this this year. And yeah, I'm planning to maybe next year we can grow a little bit more here on YouTube. We can be more persons here. So then as a community, we can launch a successful Kickstarter campaign or crowdfunding campaign. And so I'm able to do this full time the next year. So that would be like year 2026. But I still have a lot of time to grow and make this. And Wolfbite Games says, video games these days use a lot of maths and physics law. Yeah, well, sometimes I would say that I've done some games that don't use it physics at all. But yeah, like if you want to use physics, or if you want to make some other types of games, you're going to need a lot of physics and maths. But it's easier than ever before, so I think it's good. Raylander says you could try to enter one of those contests in which streamers, developers do a game jam with a more or less large prize. Many developers who do things like that end up gaining a lot of recognition. Like Blackthorn Prod makes that thing. Like I don't know how many developers are making a game for $1,000, or I don't know. And yeah, like I that would be awesome, but I think I'm too small for them to pick me up, basically, because yeah, like we are just 600 people here. Maybe if we grow a little bit, we get a larger community. Uh, they can pick us up and make something like that. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. Yeah, and I've seen those videos. They're super fun. Uh, yeah, but for now, let's just focus. Let's just focus on making this game. Because I want to win this game jam. To be honest, I want to win it. And we have a chance. I know that we have a chance to win it. There's 6,206 people here. But I think our game or concept is pretty cool. And yeah. So okay, for each int key in key fragments, I'm going to say remove item from slot. So I want to put a debug.log here. .log. So call collect. I'm just going to put this message here because I want to know if this is even getting called. Because the other parts of the functionality are not working. So let's see. Yeah, null reference exception. So there's something that is not set that should be set that is not allowing us to. Okay, so inventory, that instance that collectible script get item data, collectible game object. So maybe there's a problem with the item itself. So special key, let's say, let's go to key fragment. Item key fragment is okay, all set up correctly. Not really sure why this is this way. And it says called collect, so yeah, this is getting called. But I'm getting an error here. So maybe I should check first. Okay, if I have an object on range and I press the E, I'm going to grab the collectible game object. So yeah, if this is true, I should have this. So I'm getting the component and telling this collect script, all collectible scripts. I'm calling this here. And some of the colors are not working on my IntelliSense. That's super weird. Like, for example, this should be like the same color as this one, I think, because this is a local variable. So I'm having some problem with my VS Code. But I think it's just because Microsoft likes to, when it has updates, it likes to mess some things up. So you have to update, yeah. So you have to update as soon as you can, because things are going to get messed up. Yeah, I don't see what's the problem here. Let's go again to the inventory. So this is getting called. is getting called. Let's go to, so int e equals 0. I'm just going through these item slots, getting the item data, key fragments. So I'm going to add this to the index. Here, for each key in key fragment, I'm doing this. I don't know. I don't really know why this is not working. Let's go to the items themselves. And the item has like tag on tagged layer collectible. So let's play again while I think what this could be. By the way, have you seen that in the latest update of Visual Studio Code, they have implemented ChatGPT with the program? No, I didn't saw that. I didn't check it. Like, where is it? I know that they have they had IntelliSense already. That's like a code completion. And for example, I have some extensions here that are for C#. And you need to go to snippets. So that's IntelliCode for C#. That's an auto completion for your code, so you can write faster. But no, I haven't seen that. Maybe when I finish the stream, I can check that. Okay, so here I'm getting a null reference exception. So basically, something that should be assigned is not assigned. And what's the problem with this? Let's go to, on the key fragment here, you can see that I have the collectible script. So this should be there. And it is there. Like, there's no other way. So on collectible, let's go to collectible. Or what is it that is failing? Is this inventory, that instance that collect? Is that failing, or is the collectible script failing? So I want to know if collectible script equal null. I'm going to say okay, debug.log collectible script null. Script is null. So I can know if this is on the inventory or on the collectible script that we are getting. So we shouldn't have a problem with the collectible script itself. I don't know what's happening here. Like, I'm getting too fast. Maybe it's because I'm using a normal update instead of fixed update. Okay, so on the console, yes. So this is getting assigned, like the collectible script is getting assigned. The thing that is not getting assigned is the inventory, that instance that collect. So here on inventory, this is not correctly assigned, it says. Maybe. So let's go to the inventory background. And there we have the inventory script. Yeah, we have the inventory script there. And so yeah, this is assigned, correctly assigned. There shouldn't be any problem with this. And let's go here. I'm going to create a new public void test. And it's just going to debug.log test. So I'm going to see if now here, instead of doing this, I'm just going to say inventory that instance that test. And if that throws me an error, there's a problem with the inventory itself. And if not, there should be a problem with the collect function. Okay, so here, test, yeah, it's working. It doesn't seem to have any errors. Yeah, working correctly. So the problem is here on, let's just delete this. And we know now that the problem is here on the collect function. So maybe there's something that, yeah, maybe there's something that's not assigned. Let's get the error, the full error, so we can see if the error is going through more lines than the one that it's showing here. So let's get the error that we get normally, and we are not even getting the error now. So yeah, because I didn't, I forgot to uncomment this line. So now I should get the error. Let's press play. Let's try grabbing this. Okay, here's the error. I can go and check it out here. So on player inventory and on UI inventory. So on player inventory, what is it? Is here on object picking. Collect. So yeah, we were here, and where else? So on object picking. Okay, that's normal. And here on UI inventory, here in this line, we're having a problem. So for int e, this shouldn't have any problems here. So this is just going through an array or key fragments. Okay, if item slots that length, so I'm going through every slot on item slots, and I'm saying, okay, if the item slots that the one that I'm currently going through, the item data is 6, I'm going to add this to key fragments. So the index to key fragments. So let's try and see what happens if I just say debug.log and debug e. So maybe that way we can know what's happening. And I see the error now. I see the error. What this could be. Yeah, because here, let's put this back. Here, when we don't have anything on our item data, this is null. So we have to check if, first, we have to check. That's a problem, I think. If item slots, the item that we are selecting, we have a function here that we created that's return if it's empty. So if that's false, so I have something here, then I'm going to do this. So I first have to check if it's null, because if it is null, I don't want to do anything. And let's go here. And I think since we have a lot of the same behavior, we could make a function and use it on the top and on the bottom. So let's go on key fragments count. Yeah, here on the count. And I'm going to say yeah, here. I'm only going to do this if I already checked that it's not false or it's not empty. Mm, yeah, and it's going to be empty. Yeah, it's going to be empty if I don't have anything there. So yeah, that's okay. The thing is, I could just encapsulate all of this on a function because I have the same behavior here and there. So you can see, like if I say here item data item, let's go here. No, I don't have. If item data that item ID, yeah, it's the same thing. Okay, so let's just save. We should stop uh this gameplay and put play again. Okay, now I can grab this one. And yeah, there's a problem, like it's not getting reflected in my inventory. So the thing is, I need to check here. So I'm doing this if item data is okay. The thing is that I should make this thing, the item slots, this should happen if, like anyway, if I, okay, so let's see. If this item ID is 6, so here, else, I'm going to say this here. Basically the same here. So I'm going to copy this. Because otherwise I'm not grabbing anything. Let's save this. Let's just play. And I think that should be all that we have to do. Let me just, when we finish solving this, I should clean the code a little bit. Okay, so now we can grab this one. We grab other one on the other one. And they should be getting to the other places. Okay, so here we have another problem. So basically, when we grab in the same slot, this should go to other slot. So let's go here. Yeah, we can pick this one. We change slot. We can pick it to this one, onto this one, and yeah, when I have the tree, it gets combined. The thing that I have to change now is when I have when the selected slot, the current slot that I'm on now, is already filled with another item. So let's go and see here if, yeah, items.length, I'm going through these item slots. And if one of this is empty, I'm going to say then, okay, make this. And I think I just have to say else. Basically the same that we did with the other one. So item slots I dot assign item to slot item data. So yeah, I think that's it. And that should fix it. And then we can clean it up because we have a lot of the same code. So okay, so here, yeah, we can grab this ones, but the thing is, I'm not getting like the third one. I think it turns to something else. Let's check it. Uh, let's check it here on the inventory background. We can go to item slots. And the thing is, we could change the Lake Monster Games says happy birthday. Thank you so much, Lake Monster Games. Thanks for wishing me happy birthday. The thing is, we should have different images for this. So let's quickly make some images so it's better to for debugging. Here on, okay, so let's make, for now, we need the special object. The special object image is going to be like a circle or something. So let's go to the item data, or on the special key, the sprite. Randomly says, oh, it was today? Happy birthday. Yeah, it's today. Thank you so much for wishing me happy birthday. Yeah, I just turned 21. I'm getting older. So yeah, I'm just going to swap this square sprite with let's say a knob, and on the, so yeah, that's the special key, and the fragment is going to be not a square sprite but a UI sprite, so it's a rounded corner. Let's press play, and let's see if we can debug this better. So then we are going to be assigning more of more images that are corresponding to these items, but for now we don't need to do that. Okay, so I grab this one, and when I grab the third one, I'm not updating anything. So let's go here, and yeah, here assign item to slots. But otherwise, I want to assign item to slots. This one. Sevi, hey, sup? Do you remember me? For sure. Yeah, I remember you, and I remember that you told me that you would like me. Yeah, that you would like me to call you Sevi instead of Sevix. So yeah, how is it going, Sevi? So here, let's go to, yeah, let's see what's happening here. So if we have more or two, we have two or more key fragments, I'm going to do this. You say, I'm good. That's cool to hear. Well, not hear, but read. So yeah, in here, I want to say item slots, item data, item ID. I'm going to use add here. And here, if this is two or more, I'm going to say item slots, assign item to slots. I'm going to assign the special item key data. So instead of the item data here, I'm going to assign this one. And on the other, and you say, excited to play your game when it's done. Cool stuff. I think I'm working as fast as I can to make these tasks here, and tomorrow make as much as I can of here, so we can make a build of the game. We can make a build of the game, and you can play it by tomorrow when I finish the stream. So hopefully we can do all of this. Yeah, let's try to fix this. So here, item slots, assign item to slot. Yeah, and this should be like good already. And this in key fragments. I just have to remove the from the slots. So let's see if I don't remove it, what happens? Because the problem now is that here I'm going to go to the other side so you can see the gameplay. When I pick this, for example, then I change the slots. I pick it here. I change the slot and I pick it here. It's giving me the special item. But if I play again and I grab this one, for example, I'm going to grab this one and not changing the slot. I'm just grabbing this one. And here, okay, when I grab this one, now it's working. But the thing is, I need to go here. And if I do this, like basically saying, okay, now that we have on key fragments, we have the item slots that, okay, if it's empty, so if not empty, I'm going to say I'm going to ask if that is a special fragment, and if not, I'm going to say, okay, if it is, I'm adding to the count of this. So we have 1 and 2 here, and so yeah, assign item to slot. I just want to check. So here I'm just filtering through all of the slots and saying if there's one that's not empty, I'm going to do this basically, everything here. And the item slot, selected slot, selection equal false, selection equal true. Yes, that's correct. Terry says, I have a question. From where did you learn to script? I learned from different courses. Yeah, so I took a bunch of courses on learning this through my 17th and 18th. And then I started making my own projects and prototypes. But the first course that I took that was good, because I took like I took a bunch, but the one that I took that was good was if you search Unity, you are going to see this one, the Ultimate Guide to Game Development with Unity, official. So this one is super good. It's a little bit expensive now. I would wait if I were you. If you want to buy it, I would wait for it to be like with a discount or something, because I didn't buy it full price. So yeah, that's where I learned. And well, you learn the basics there, and then you have to expand your knowledge using documentation and making your own projects. Okay, so here the thing is, when I add this, you can see that I'm not getting the special item. I'm just getting like it's not giving me anything. So yeah, here I can grab this one, and this the last one doesn't give me anything. Like the card, it doesn't get updated or anything. So I'm just going to search what am I doing wrong. That's cool. For me, it's 15:49. So that's the time on in your country. here is like 10 a.m., 10:50 a.m. Yeah, it's a little bit later on where you are. And where are you from, Sebi? Because I'm from Chile, and here it's super. Well, it's not super early, but it's early. And Raylan says here is 14:50. So yeah, it's still later. From yeah, Sebi from Romania, right? Um, so yeah, we have our a gap on time difference, and I would change my streaming times, but that's not possible for me now. Sebi says I'm going to eat. Okay. I hope it's good and you enjoy your meal. See you again next time that you can join. So yeah, enjoy your meal, Sebi. See ya. Because I've seen like most of the people on the channel are connected at 1 p.m. on my country. But I can't start stream at that time because I don't live alone, and I don't want to disturb the the people in my house. Okay, so item slots, selected slot, assign item to slot. So this is already doing the trick. The thing now is that once I assign this, this is the line that's bad. You say I'm eating while watching. Cool stuff. Yeah, I also watch streamers or YouTube when I'm eating. It's like there's a meme and everything about like you can't uh you can't eat anything if you're not watching YouTube or streams. You have to be watching something, and I think that applies to me as well. Okay, so item slots. Yeah, the problem is here. Uh, but what I want to know is why, if I'm getting the keys from here, like these are already assigned places. Why, if I'm getting the keys from here, these are not working? Like maybe I'm going to say, okay, 4 here, 4, and so I can understand it better. This is going to be int, let's say, O equals 0. O is less than the key fragments that count, and I'm going to say O plus plus, and then here I'm going to say so key fragments that O. So that way I'm just grabbing the ones that I already know that are key fragments, so I don't want to get them again because I already got them, because I could make another list catching the ones that I already have, but I could just reuse the one that I have now. So yeah, it's basically the same here. And what I want to happen is the third one, like the third slot, should get updated with the circle image, like it does like it does the other way. So okay, so I think I'll have to just go to the item slots again. And the thing is, I'm already on item slots. So yeah, I'm already on item slots. But here, so here it works. On this part it works. Where it doesn't work is on here. So let's go here and copy this. So let's see if I just had to, I pasted or I wrote the functionality somewhere else, and that was the problem. So yeah, let's go here. I select this one, I select this one and this one, and yeah, that's still the same problem. But I want to play this again, so I can just confirm that if I do it the other way around, like if I personally change or manually change the slots, it's okay. Yeah, it's okay that way. So the problem is here, I think. Yeah, the problem is here. And all that I want to do really is, so if I delete this, it's mainly working. The only thing that I want to do really is when you'll see now that I'm going to maximize this so you can see this better. When I grab this, the first one, the second one, and the third one. Yeah, it gets converted. Like instead of giving me another rounded square, it's giving me like the special ability or the special key. Sorry. And the thing I should make now is that these slots get emptied. That's all I'm trying to do. So here I'm going to say, okay, if for each slot, so for each what are these slots made of, or this item slots? Yeah, item slot is for each item slot on item slots, item slot on is on item slots. I'm going to say it, I'm going to say select this, and on this item slot I'm going to say remove, or I'm going to first check if item slots, this one is empty, equal false. Yeah, if this is false, so we have something here. I'm going to say is that remove item from slot. But first, I should check if it's not false, and if item slots dot get item data dot item ID equal 6, I'm going to say then I want you to remove the item slots. Remove item from slots. So let's do that. And says there's an error here. There's a bunch of errors. Where? Okay, so I didn't put a semicolon there. So that's all, I think. Where else? For each. So this is okay. This is okay. I don't see any problems here, really. So yeah, for each. And why is there a problem here? Invalid class record. This is correct. Like I don't have any problems here. Correctly typed. I'm not sure why I'm getting these errors here. Let's go back to let's just comment this and see if the errors get away. Yeah, and all of the errors are gone. So what's the problem with this? With doing this? There's not a problem here. I'm just checking files. Get item data. Item ID is equal to 6. Remove from slots. So now I'm getting errors here for some reason. For each item slot is IS on N. That was Y. And we have one more error. Get item data. And says does not contain a definition for get item data and no accessible extensions. But that's item slots. And okay, so that doesn't exist here. But we can get the item data anyways. Like this. And that should be enough for clearing our messages here. Okay, let's go to game. Let's pick this up, pick this one up, and this one up. And now it's fixed. Okay, so that's what we want. But I still don't know why. I still don't know why I can't grab the keys here if I already have them. Like I have to go and search for each again. So basically this is the same as saying the for each. So okay, whatever. If it's empty, if item slots item ID equal key fragments. So yeah, I'm adding those. And the problem I see now is here. So here instead of saying I was saying E, or instead of saying E, I was saying I. So I think I can go here for let's do a 4. This is going to be int O equals 0. O is less than the key fragments that count. Then I'm going to say O plus plus. And what I want to do is say here item slots. I want to access the the key fragments O, and I'm going to say remove items from slots. So on item slots, I have this remove item from slot. So this should work. This should work. Okay, let's press play now. And let's grab this. Yeah, and it's not working. Hmm. Yeah, let's see. I have to I have to think why this is not working, because here I'm getting, like, let's go step by step. So here I'm creating a new list, and I'm saying, okay, filter or go through all the item slots. These are 5. If it's not empty, it's, what this means is that it has something there. So it has an item on that slot. I'm going to ask now if that item slot, or the item that's there, is a fragment, or a key fragment. I'm going to say add that index to the key fragments. So add that index that you filtered through. So this could be one. This could be 0, 1, 2, 3, or 4. And when I have this now, I should be able to filter now here on the key fragments that count. So going through the first one on 0, I'm going to be asking the value of 0. So for example, let's say we had an item on the first slot, that would be a 0. So the 0 should be assigned here on the E. I'm checking for that 0, so this should be 0, for example. And let's say we had another one on the third one. So the third one is on the middle, and it's index 2. Index 2 is going to be added to here. So I can say here, okay, let's go to key fragments, and let's access the second index on here, and that should be 2. So then I should remove from 2, and yeah, but that's not what's happening. So this makes all the sense in the world to me, but it's not working. Simply not working. Let's go to what we had before, and yeah, we'll just leave it as it is now. Because here you can check. This is the same that I was doing before. Is just checking. Okay, is this item empty, or if we have something here, I'm going to check. Okay, is this item a fragment of the keys? If it is, then I'm going to remove the item from the slot. Basically, the same that I was doing before. Yeah. So I don't know why. Let's check if this is working. I'm just going to stay with it. I want to progress quickly, and we only have 2 hours for this stream to end. So I want to make as much as I can, and I'm not going to worry that the other thing, it made a lot of sense, and that's something I don't like. Like, if something makes sense, I want to know why it's not working, if it makes sense. Okay, so when I grab this one, yeah, this one works already, like the same. And maybe it was like a little mistake that didn't allow me to do it that way. But still, yeah, if I had more time, I would spend a whole day thinking about this and trying to make it work with the key fragments here. But our purpose here is not making everything as like the way we want, like in code. It just has to work and be ready. So okay, now that we have this finished, let's try to put it on a function. So yeah, put it in a function so it's more organized. So here, destroy game object. So here I have the item data everywhere here. And my VS Code is not working really good now, because you can see that here, for example, these have different colors, and I don't think they should have. So yeah, I'm going to check if this is item ID 6. And I'm going to basically, this is doing the same. So what's the things that I'm doing the same here? So I'm asking for key fragments. Yes, that's the same. If it's empty, if it's not empty, and the item data is yeah, like that, I'm adding to the key fragments. But here we have a difference. So here I'm just going to assign this to the selected slot. And yeah, that's the difference. And I think I can just make this let's make this on here. Let's grab this one. And it ends here. So I'm going to say here public or private, better. Private void. I don't need to return anything. Collect, right? Or merge. Merge special. Oh, because this is not merging it. I'm just going to say collect, right? Private void. Collect secondary. Yeah. And then we can change the name of this, but for now, I'm just going to grab everything here, basically. And I'm going to say, okay, this is what I need. Collect primary. And I'm going to put this here. Collect primary. And on here, I'm going to do basically the same. So if it's not empty, okay, I'm checking from here. Do this. So collect secondary. And collect secondary is just this. So let's go from here to here. And my IntelliSense is not working. So I'm going to have a little bit of a problem while looking for the variables that we need for this. Okay, let's just deselect this one and this one. Let's put it back. And let's save this. But before, we should make this thing here. So, okay, this is correctly formatted, I think. And maybe there should be some errors. Maybe just, yeah, I could restart VS Code, but we have a lot of things open here. Yeah, let's just restart VS Code because I think it's failing hard. So let's open again our inventory. And that's, I think, on UI. And now let's go and see what's the problem here. So yeah, item data, for example. Okay, now it's working at least. And you can see that we don't have a reference to these variables. So collect primary is going to ask for item data. And here the same, item data. And I just need to say here, I'm passing to this function the same thing. Okay, now it should work the same. We just encapsulated our functionality, and let's see, what's the problem here? Item slots I. And I think I need to pass the I here. Collect secondary and index for I. So collect secondary and pass I. And where else do we have problems? Yeah, here on game objects. So okay, so this game object here. So I need to pass this and game object go. And here go. Okay, so that's all, I think. Oh, and one thing I wanted to say is that I'm already I already made the script, and okay, this is not working as I wanted it to. I messed something while passing this to function. So yeah, there's a video coming up. I already have the script. I already made the storyboard that I'm currently editing. And I wanted to launch it on Friday, but I think it's going to be launched on Saturday. So maybe I'll know a little bit better when it is going to launch tomorrow. So tomorrow I'm going to tell you if it's going to launch tomorrow or on Saturday. And the video is about the game we did in 10 days on stream. Yeah, let's just leave it this as it was before. And I can't do that. I can't do that because I can't do that because since I closed VS Code, it's not letting me. Like I can't go any further with Control Z. So let's just put this back here. This should be okay, right? Right. Let's just see. On here, collect secondary. Instead of saying collect secondary, I'm going to put all of this stuff here. Okay, let's just save, see if it works, and then we're going to order it better, like format it. And Don2 says, "Hey man, hey Don, add 2. How are you? How is it? So how is everything going?" And Chibuser Anigobu says, send an emote there. Hello. How is everything going, Chibuser? Let's play and see if now it's good. So yeah, I grabbed this one, and it should convert to a sphere here. Okay, that's okay. And when I go here, okay, I grab this one, I change and I grab. Okay, everything working. So I'm going to just delete the collect secondary and primary. It's going to look a little bit dirty. This collect or lack of order here. But I mean, I don't want to be touching this anymore. Like it's already going to make me crazy. Okay, so here I just want to make this have more order. So this should be like this. And I think that's all that I needed. Just tap. And Chibuser says, everything is going well, bro. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good too. And that's cool to read that you're doing great. Or, well, you're going well. I want to make, I want to finish a lot of these tasks, or at, yeah, most of them. So tomorrow I can finish 3 or 4 here and make a build of the game so you can play it. But at the rate of progress, I don't know if we're going to be able to pull this off. So let's focus on this. Let's focus on this. So let me format this. Okay, so here and here, this should be formatted. So I'm going to tap this. I think this needs a tab too. So like this, and this, where is this coming from? I think I need to tab all of this again. And one more time. And yeah, I think that's correctly formatted now. Yeah. And here. Okay, yeah. So let's save. And this is just formatting the code that we already have. And I can say now that okay, if I have this special items, and if you don't know what this game is about, it's a horror game, and we have the layout here. So basically, you start in the cells, you get out of there, and you need to search 2 keys and a safe code that's going to have another key. With those keys, you need to open these 3 locked doors and get the fragments, the key fragments. That's going to allow you to go to the bottom floor then and open this key or open this door that has another key that you're going to use to go to the top floor again and open the exit door. But the thing is that only two keys appear, like randomly through these green points. And yeah, if you have them, you still have to find an item that can be here on the brown spots to give to the NPC, to an NPC. So you give that item to the NPC, and the NPC is going to give you the code. And once you get the 2 keys and the code, you can open the safe box, get the 3rd key, open all of these things, and then go to the bottom floor where you'll need to open this and stuff. So yeah, we have all of this planned, and we have the map done already. Yesterday we finished the map, and today we started by making the things randomly appear. So I was just trying to see if I could make that now when you have 3 fragments, or the 3 key fragments, you're going to be these are going to get converted into one item. That's going to be the special key that you need to open the door that's on the floor below. So let's try to do a run of the game already, as we have it now. The monster can't damage you now. So yeah, we should make that before I have a playable version of the game. And I think maybe we won't have it for the test. So we'll see if we are able to pull it off tomorrow. And yeah, the monster can see me there. I'm trying to run, but I'm not that fast. And the vision gets distorted. And for some reason, it seems like I'm kind of slower. I don't know what really is happening. And okay, so the monster got me pretty bad. Let me try and escape. But the monster can't do anything can't do anything. So if I just hide here for a moment, the monster should go away because it no longer sees us. So yeah. At least we know that the monster is working correctly. Okay, so we have a key here. I think this key is for this door here. Let's see. Yeah, the door where the monster is going. Okay, I want to get out of here. Yeah, but you need to be super careful going with the monster there. Okay, this is the item that the NPC needs. So I can go and interact with this door, with this item, and it should open. And now I can get this. And I don't know why it didn't remove that from me. Let's just lose the monster for a bit. And yeah, we don't have any audio or anything, so oh, because it was for this. I think that the monster just opened the door because the monster can open every door when it goes through it. So make the monster can't open locked doors. So let's put this here on or let's say fix. The monster opens locked doors. We should fix this. This is a bug on programming. So more than making the task for today, we are just adding more for us. But I still want to try and make as much as I can from here. So yeah, let's go here and let's try to get, and we don't have like a way to visualize stuff because we don't have the 3D models yet. And Tibuser says, would the doors be able to close when you enter a room or get out of a room? Yes, you can close them. The monster can't close them, and they are going to stay open. But yeah, you can go and close them too. In case that you want to do that. I think that would be smart because I'm going to put some sounds to these doors. So for example, when the monster opens the door, you're going to hear it coming, so you can have some more time to, I don't know, get in a bed or something. And here, I need to click this door. I had to do a 360 there. And yeah, I interacted with this door, but it's not letting me because I need the 3 fragments first. And the thing about these fragments is that let's make this, let's go to the scene, and I'm going to give myself let's go here and give me a key fragment here because there's one that we can't currently get. And F22 YouTube says, hello, I'm back. Hello, welcome back. And what did you do? I just made I just made that when you get 3 key fragments, and where is it? Where is the thing that I just gave me? Oh, I put it there on with the NPC, and the thing that I just did is making that when you have 3 key fragments, they turn into just a single key that you can use to open the door that's below you, or the door that's yeah, on the bottom floor. So I'm just going to grab this one, and we need one more. We need one more item here. That's a key. So we have to search for that key. Where could it be? So we already went here. It could be somewhere here. Could be somewhere here. Let's see. Let's open this door. Yeah, so this door is locked here. This door is locked, and it could be here as well. And you say, what is the thing that when you walk, it appears? That is just if you see here, I'm going to go. I'm going to show you the player. So the player has some glasses that we gave it that are just for knowing which way it's facing. But I can and I will deactivate them. So when you walk, they shouldn't appear. When I walk, it's all okay. It's just that's on the way. F22 YouTube says I'm not good at English because it's not my primary language, so some words are not correct. And don't worry, English is not my primary language either. So we're in the same boat. And that's, you say, oh, nice. Yeah, super nice, right? Okay, so here we have a key, and I don't know if this key is for this door. No, I think it's not. So it's for another door. Could it be for this one? No, it's not. And I still have to make this stay locked. And maybe it's for this door here. No, okay, so we have another fragment here, and you're going to see that now when I grab it, when I grab this item, it's going to turn the rounded rectangles. They are going to disappear, and I'll just have one item. So these 3 items turn into one, and that's the one that we can use to then go below here. So that's the item that we use to get here. And we can open this door then. And yeah, we have a problem because I forgot to spawn the last key. So that's the last key that we need for opening the exit door. But everything else is working. Start Gaming says hello. Hello, Start Gaming. Good to have you here. And yeah, we just have to go to where we were spawning those. Yeah, we were respawning those. So let's go on. And F22 YouTube says hello, Start. Why the 3 points? Why the 3 dots? Let's go here on the item spawner, and here on exit key spawn point. I need the let's see, when I say spawn keys. So yeah, I'm putting the item for NPCs, yeah, and stuff, but I forgot to put this here. So on spawn keys, I'm going to say instantiate here, instantiate special key, or the special key is not what I'm looking for, is key, the exit key. So exit key, and where do I want to spawn it? I want to spawn this in exit key spawn point, and quaternion that identity. So that's the default rotation, and exit spawn point dot position, because this is a transform. And that should be it. So I think that's all you can progress and get out of the level. But well, it's nothing's gonna happen, because for now we just you can just open that door. So I was planning to have a playable version of the game for tomorrow, but I don't think that's going to be possible. Maybe we're going to have one like half of the other week, so we still have like 10 days to test it. But yeah, I think that for the progress that we have made so far, we're not going to be able to do that. So yeah, when you have all the key fragments, they turn into a single one, into one single special key. So let's go here on our GitHub, and let's say key fragments turn into special key when you get all of them, or when you get all the key fragments, they turn into a key. Start Gaming says your stream is bad and you like monkey. Okay, don't watch it then. If you don't like it, you don't have to watch it. Okay, so here let me just go here, and let's go to here, and I think that I can go here and put user in timeout. Use in timeout, how to user, add as a moderator, channel activity, channel, remove, maybe. Yes. I don't know how to ban you, so next stream I'm going to ban you. I'm just going to put you on a timeout for now, and then I can ban you. Okay, so bro, what with that man? What with that man? It doesn't matter. Like it was a matter of time until someone came and said something disrespectful or anything, and I'm surprised it didn't happen before. And says, "What's the difference between us? I like monkeys, and you imitate them." Yeah, I like reported it too, and I can just give it a timer now, because on YouTube it doesn't give me like the option to ban it. But yeah, I'm going to research how to ban for next time. Okay, so when you get all the key fragments, they turn into a key, and let's put a message for our future self. That's going to be yeah, when you pick up all the key fragments, they turn into the into a special key for the door on the bottom floor. Home floor. That's commit to main and push to origin. F22 YouTube says, I'm going to edit my game on Roblox. Bye. Bye, F22. See you next time that you can join, and good luck with your game on Roblox. Now let's see. Give me a key once the safe box is unlocked. Yeah, so here, for now, I'm just going to say, let's go to our safe box. So on environment, we have on somewhere here, yeah, interactables, we have safe box. So I'm going to give the safe box. I'm going to give the safe box here serialized field private game object, and it's going to be key spawn position, or this could be a transform, and I need the key, so serialized field private. This is going to be a game object, and this is going to be key 3 prefab, and then I can come here and say, okay, if the result is true, so if is correct code, I'm going to not just do this, but I'm going to also instantiate the key 3 prefab on the key spawn position, that position. And the quaternion that identity. So now I have to go to the safe box. Where's the safe box? Here on environment, I think. Yes, safe box. And I'm going to create an empty thing here. I'm going to call it key spawn point. And I'm going to put it here, like around here, a little bit lower. And yeah, so now when we save it, no, but first, before saving it, I need to assign here, I need to assign the prefab, so key 3, item key 3. I'm going to assign it here on the prefab, and I'm going to go to the key spawn position. So the key spawn position is this this key spawn point, and let's save it now. And now if I go here, for now, the only code that's going to be generated is 241. But then I want to randomize that code and give that code to the NPC. So the only way that you can get that code is from talking with the NPC when you give it the item. So let me go to here. And let's say here play maximized. Let's play maximized. And the problem with this is that when I play maximized, you can see that my mouse is moving, and I want my mouse to stay. I want my mouse to stay like on the thing, so not maximized. Like play focus here. So let's try and make this. Okay, so yeah, the same happens when I maximize this. So let me just go to another layout. So let's go to tile layout, for example. Let's put this on game here. I'm going to put this here so you can see more of the screen. This is 69. So I think that way you're going to be able to see way more of the screen. And I can even make it to here because you're not going to be able to see past that anyway. So yeah, I think that's okay. And now let's play this. Okay, so now you can open the doors here and stuff. So this door is locked, we know that. And on here, there's the chance that there's something, but there's not. On here, we can hide and stuff, but we need to search for the things here. And it's going to be like, I want this to be like speedrunnable. So once you know what you need to search for, you're ready to go. Like you can beat it fast. And here there's nothing. And let's see, is this key for here? I don't think it is. And later we're going to make our keys have a color or something, or a shape that you can identify easily. So you can go and see, like you know what key opens what. So let's check here. Do we have anything here? I don't think so. And here, no, nothing. The monster seems to be close. Okay, so I think I need to check because we are close to the monster now, but the monster is above us, so we have to check that. So let me just pause the game a little and put here check that you are on the same level or the same floor as the monster before applying the visual cues. So more than progressing this stream, like we progressed a little bit, but we added so much tasks that it's like we didn't progress at all. So let's keep playing. Okay. So the monster's there. I don't want to go there. See if I can avoid it. Here somewhere we should have an item or something. Even I should know where the things are in this game, but I don't. Okay, so I see the item that the NPC asks for here. I'm just going to hide from the monster here, and a little bit of fog, like increasing the fog a little bit wouldn't hurt our game, I think. So yeah, this key is not for this door. Let's try and get out of here. So yeah, this is the item that the NPC needs, but I don't want to do anything with it for now. Okay, we have one fragment of one key fragment. And I'm going to have to check here. Like there's a big chance that there's one here, maybe. No, there's not. Okay, so what does this key does. Like, what is it for this? No, it's not for this. Okay, so let's go here. And we open this. Okay, we have a key now. And there's the safe box too. So this is 2, 4, 1. Yeah, that's good. And now we have the last key. So we should go and open the doors. We should go and open the doors. So one of these keys is going to open this door. This one it is. Okay, we have 2 fragments. And we need to open one more door. One more door. And we're going to be able to get the last key fragment. So yeah, this door I think it is. Let's come here before the enemy gets here. Okay, we need we now have all the fragments, so we have the key for the floor that's below. And let's I think this would be terrifying already if the monster wasn't that dumb, but it is. So yeah, let's go around it. Rostrex says, yo, hello, welcome to the stream, Rostek. I'm just trying what we have for now for the game, and I think you can complete it fairly easy for now. The monster is super dumb, so yeah, that's maybe because we are able to yo, Rostrek. Perdón si te hablé en inglés. Hola, ¿cómo estás? And Rostrek is a guy that I know in real life, so that's why I speak with him in Spanish. So yeah, give me a second. I'm going to you say hablo en inglés. Okay. As you want. Okay, so I'm just making a game here. We have a lot of bugs, and it's pretty fucked up already, like now. But the thing is, I'm trying to make this game in a month. And for now, we only have like okay, so we have 17 days remaining for making this. I'm going to be working for today, tomorrow, and I'm going to take my Saturday off. But yeah, next week we only have 2 weeks then, and I think you can play most of the game for now. Like this would be the end of the game, and there should be a cinematic or something. And basically, it's a horror game where you have. Let me go to my normal working layout. I'm going to pull this up here, rendering lighting. Put this here. Okay, so the thing is, some streams ago we made this map, and the thing is that you start in this cell. So yeah, you start here, and the thing is that there's going to be 2 keys that you have to search for, that are going to be spawning randomly in these green points. Yeah, so you need those 2 keys, and you're going to need a code to open a safe box that's going to spawn here, or here. Or well, we still have a bottom floor, if you saw earlier. And yeah, we have more spawning points for the keys and for the safe boxes. And the thing is that you will need 2 keys. You will need to get this item, like represented with the brown points. So somewhere here is going to appear, and when you give it to the NPC, you're going to get this the code for the safe box. So the safe box has another key, the 3rd key, and these keys are for opening these doors here. So 1, 2, and 3. And this all of this give you fragments, and that fragments is for making another key that works for this door that's below, and that gives you the last key for the game. We have like 5 keys, and yeah, when you get that last key, you can go and open the exit key, the exit door. So that's the thing, and we put or I put these points everywhere in the map, so you'll have to go everywhere, and this blue stuff that you see here are just places to hide. So you have like cupboards, you have beds, and what else? You have tables that you can use to hide from the monster. But the monster is super dumb right now. It's just roaming around, and it can chase you, but it can't kill you. So I'm going to show you what it looks like when it's chasing you, because it's a little bit terrifying, I would say, but still it can't do anything, or it can't harm you. So yeah, you can see there that the monster roams on its own, and when I get too close, like, I get this distorted view here. And okay, so here, for example, it's chasing me, and it could be terrifying if it could kill me, but it can't right now, and it's just running. And I can, for example, hide here, and it's going to go, like, it no longer sees me. So yeah, a lot of things to work on, but we've done pretty good progress already. So yeah, the thing is I'm working on now is giving a key once the safe box is unlocked. We just did that, so let's go here. On GitHub, I'm going to say the safe box gives you a key when unlocked. So the safe box, I'm just going to put a description for this. I like his hocico. Yeah, he has a pretty cool face, like, really. He doesn't have any eyes or anything, but we came up with this concept in another stream. So I used all the techniques that you taught me when I was when I was making the character concept for before. You know what I'm talking about. So yeah, I searched in Pinterest, like, the things that I wanted to have in this monster, and I liked that face that I found in one of the references. So yeah, the safe box drops has a key on it that you can get when you unlock it. Let's commit to main, switch to origin. Cool work. I'm proud of you, man. Thank you very much. And it's a pleasure to have you here too, like, joining the stream and stuff. Okay, so next thing here is the monster node. So yeah, basically making the monster a little bit less dumb. So let's go to the monster script. It's not on packages, it's on scripts. Scripts here. Scripts on the monster. So the monster finite state machine, and it should be on the chasing, or on the chasing here. So yeah, we have the animations here and stuff, but what I want to do is basically after I'm chasing you, like, when I'm set seeing the player, and when I'm saying searching the player, so when it no longer sees you, I'm going to say okay, I'm going to have, like, a little bit of a delay And Roslike says, I'm leaving right now to work too. See you, Omu. Okay, it was good to have you here, and we'll talk soon. We'll talk soon. I'll reach you on Discord so we can talk. And good luck with your work. Have a good day at work. Bye bye. Okay, so yeah, when we are no longer seeing it, Okie dokie, Awa, thank you. uh, the Rostrek. Okay, so here on searching point, okay, it's not false. The thing is, I want to go towards the player anyway for some seconds. So on searching point, I'm going to say here on searching player, I think I'm going here on the variables for searching player. I'm going to have another variable here that's serialized field. Maybe put it here, serialized field, private float. We need another timer, so that's or another time that's going to be called grace time. So that's the time that we have where the monster no longer sees us, but it's going to know our location anyway. Like it's let's suppose that this is like intuition of the monster, like you like the intuition that you have, like if for example you see someone taking a left turn, like you know that the people that person didn't disappear, you know that it should be somewhere there, even if you don't see it. You know that if it took a left turn, you still remember what it did. So that's going to be your grace time. That's going to be like 5 seconds, let's say. And on searching timer, I'm going to call this private float grace timer. So I think 5 seconds is going to be enough for now. And let's go to our searching timer. And I think on the chasing, we should have this. So chasing here, yes. So when I change to monster state searching player, I'm also going to say, when you do that, I'm going to say the grace timer equal time plus grace time. So now I can go and use this on current monster state. So when I'm searching the player, let's see here. Now when I'm searching the player, I'm going to first ask if let's see, private pool here as grace equal false, and I'm going to go on our chasing. Chasing here, I'm going to say so grace time and has grace equal true. And here on searching player, I'm going to say if has grace, else I'm going to do this. So okay, if it has grace, I'm going to say basically the same as chasing, like it's going to know where you are. So let's go to chasing, seeing player, so player hiding. So it's going to set the destination to game manager that instant the player position. So, and running is going to set to true. So I don't want to, we're going to have some problems with animation, I can tell already. Um, so instant player position. So the thing here is, yeah, I need to set the destination first of all. We'll tackle the animations later. Because I don't know if I should set the running to true, false, or whatever. So let's just set the destination. So if as race, I'm going to set the destination to the player, like stay at the player. Yeah, so if I'm no longer seeing the player, I'm going to have, I think I'm going to need another timer. That's, yeah, Grace timer 2. So let's go to searching player. So this is every 1 second I'm going to set the destination to I'm going to set the destination again. So if I'm not seeing if I'm not seeing the player, I'm searching it. I don't want to just assign it one time. I want to assign it each second. So let's go to private float and say race timer 2. And here on the chasing, I'm going to say, okay, grace timer and grace timer 2 equal time plus 1 second. So then we can see here, okay, if it has grace, if time or grace timer 2 is less than or equal to time, I'm going to say nav mesh or nav agent that set destination to the game manager that instance that player position. So that's happening every 1 second, and I'm going to restart this. So grace timer 2 equal time plus 1, so it can run again. And I'm checking here if grace timer 1 is less or equal to time. That means we're out of grace. So here has grace equal false. And the grace timer, so yeah, I no longer have grace. And I have to think about this a little, because I think maybe we need to do something else here. We don't need to reset the grace timer. So yeah. And what does it happen when I'm for example, I'm on my grace time and I found the player again? Yeah, what happens here? For example, let's go to searching player. If on searching point, searching timer, yeah, this is okay. So on searching point, searching timer. Okay, so then I'm going to start this then. So I think I can go to the chasing. Where's the chasing here? And this thing about no, I thought I had some values here that I don't have. So this is okay, I think. Yeah, let's see. Let's so what happens now when I go to chasing again? When I go to chasing on the FSM, if single player on the current monster state is not chasing, I'm going to set this monster state chasing. And I also want to say here, has grace is false. Um, yeah, I think that should be enough. That should be enough. And let's see. Now the enemy should be able to follow us for a little bit more time. Like it's going to not going to be that dumb. Like it's if we take a left turn, even if we it's not seeing it, and even if it's not seeing it, even if it's not seeing us, it's still going to be able to chase us then. Okay, so it sees me. I'm taking a left turn, taking a left turn here. Yeah, and still has like a sense of where we could be. Yeah. So now we can chase us a little bit now, a little more. So yeah, it no longer sees me now, but it can figure out where I am still. So yeah, let's try to put it hard for the monster. Let's try to take a lot of turns, and it can get pretty close to us. I don't want to like I still want you to be able to escape. So I think that 5 seconds of grace of knowing where you are is still cool. So I think that makes our enemy a little bit more, a little bit smarter, and yeah. The thing is now I want to change its colliders, so it's more. I want to change its collider so it has a better radius of seeing us. And I'm going to include that with these changes. Monster knows where you are for a little bit longer after it's no longer directly seeing you. Okay, so let's put this order on priorities. So this is not that important. You can still jump and get unstuck. The monster opened locked doors. This is game breaking stuff, so I think this should be fixed immediately. This we need for progression, so we are not able to finish the game without this thing. So check that you're on the same floor as the monster before playing. This is not that important. So yeah, this is the order that we're going to tackle these problems on, and I'm just going to finish this thing here. But give me a second, I'm going to be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so this is already done, but I want to also make. Let's go to the monster now. Where's the monster? Is here. So it's okay that it's rotated this way. But the thing now is that I want to maybe change this, change the things here. So the detection area, I can go here on the inspector. And maybe instead of having this as a box collider, we can have, so let's first go to the detection area script. So we know how this works. Okay, so this works on trigger enter and on trigger exit. And this is launching the array. And I want to see this on, I want to debug this so I can see it here. Yeah, so that's okay. Now let's see what happens if I remove this box collider, and I'm going to add a sphere collider. So this sphere collider is, yeah, this sphere collider is a little bit better for our purpose, I think. Let's make this a radius of 6 or 3, let's say, because the radius is, or the diameter is 2 times the radius. So it's going to be like 6, like going to be like 6, 6, 6, 6, 6 of total size. So now I think it can be something like this, but I still want to put the detection area, or instead of changing the detection area position here, yeah, like, I mean, we could do that. But the thing is, where is this array going to be launched? I think it's going to be launched from here. So it's going to be called from, yeah, transform that position. So I don't think we should be changing this area. It should stay here. So it should even be like super close to the player. So let's say 0.25, 0.25, and let's make this a sphere collider. And we're going to change the dimension. So this is going to be maybe 4 here. Let's move it here on the Y, not on the Y, but on the Z axis, and I'm on the Y, so you can see that. But I'm changing some values, so maybe it has like this range here. It can detect you if you are like super close to it. It's still going to be able to detect you. Like 4 is okay. It has a pretty good range, I think, now. So I think this is a little bit more, of what you would expect as a player to be detected. To be detected. So now, for example, let's select the monster so we can see the gizmos and stuff. Let's open this door. And we can go here. And okay, the thing is that I'm being punched by this detection area because I didn't put it to trigger. I have to put this to trigger. So it's going to detect when I'm in the bounds of that sphere. And maybe we can change this so it's a little bit larger. Let's go to the monster. Yeah, so from here, not going to be able to detect me. Let's say I get here, yeah, and it detects me like that. But I still think it needs a little bit more range. Like, because from here, it's pretty difficult for it to see me. Yeah, and the thing that we did, the Sale Akhtar says, is it Unity 3D? Yes, you are right. This is Unity. The thing that I'm using is Unity. Uh, Hello, Sale Akhtar. I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly. And yeah, we're making a horror game for the game of a game jam. That's basically, if you don't know what a game jam is, it's like a game development competition where they give you a deadline, they give you a theme, and some other limitations that you'll have to follow. And for example, these ones are not mandatory, but they give you extra credit. And having a theme that's or implementing the theme is mandatory. So yeah, uh, we still have like 17 days, so we're pretty good in progress. And let's go to the monster. And I think, yeah, the radius is kind of okay. I mean, it's okay. But let's make this a little bit more, like a little bit bigger. And let's move this on the, like it's a little bit like this. So it's lifted up. And let's move this like, let's say 5.5. And this could be like 0.75. The thing that I want to, that I don't want to do, okay, this doesn't matter because I'm casting array after. So I was worried that if you were on the floor below, the monster would get you anyway, like it would know where you are. But I forgot that I'm casting array to check if you have like the direct vision of the player. So I think we could make this like this, so it has a little bit more range here. And I think that's enough. Now when I go here to see the monster, like I get detected from here maybe. No, okay, so from here, and still has like a limited range. I would say for a monster, you should have a little bit more. But the thing now is a little bit smarter, so it keeps yeah, it keeps going to the position where I think we should be in, like depending on where we turn. So yeah, it's a little bit smarter. Okay, so this is done. I'm going to go to GitHub. Now let's say it is grace time for the monster. And this is now the enemy. Basically what we did here. Remind me later. Basically what we did here. That's saying now the monster knows where you are. You are for a little bit after a little bit longer. After it no longer sees you directly. Plus, we made the detection area a sphere and made it bigger. So that's a good message for us. So commit to main, switch to origin, and we can pass this task from doing to done. Okay, so how much do we have left? We have how much time do we have left? Half an hour. So I think that maybe we're going to be able to make one of these ones. So let's go to the NPC. If we make an item that the NPC is going to ask for in exchange for the code of the sandbox. So yeah, I'm just going to do the logic because here we have dialogues for the NPCs that we are going to make like better. Like we are going to put a little bit more thought on what the dialogues of the NPCs are going to be. And then we should implement some sound effects, clues, or pictures, and some other stuff there too. Give me a second. I'm going to the bedroom. See you. I'm going to be right back. I'm back. Let's try to make this before the time for our stream. Yeah, the time for our stream ends. So item that the NPC is going to ask for in exchange for the code of the sandbox. So how do we do that? Let's go to the NPC, and the NPC is just another interactable that works a little bit different. So here on interactables, we have the NPC. So this is all doing with the dialogue. And let's say we have a, we could have like a different NPC that, let's say we have two NPCs, one that asks you for something, and the other that does, that only has like lines of text, and you can't get anything else from it. So yeah, maybe one is for teaching you how to play, like it's going to tell you about lore and stuff. And the other one is going to, you're going to talk to him to get the code when you have the item. So let's go and make another NPC that's inheriting the NPC behavior. So the NPC that we're going to have here is, let's duplicate, or let's create on interactables another script that's here. Here NPC item, or item NPC. And here we are going to say, okay, I want you to inherit the NPC behavior. So from here, let's say on void start, we have the same behavior here. So we can access, for example, we have these things on the NPC, conversation index limit, current line index, and all of this stuff. And so this is public override void interact. So yeah, we're going to keep that for our player, but the thing is, I need to know, can I have a virtual override? Virtual override? Is that possible? Says marked as override cannot be marked as new or virtual. Okay, so yeah, I can't do that. Let's just make this, okay, let's, I'm going to do this in one script. I know that this is not the best way to do it, but it just has to work. So I'm going to delete this item NPC, delete it. And I'm just going to have a variable here on the NPC itself. On the NPC itself, that's going to be serialized field, private needs item, or private bool. That's the thing. Needs item, and serialized field, private bool item needed index. And the thing is, I'm going to go here on interact, and I'm going to, before I do any of this, I think I want to check. I want to check if interactive, or first, let's go in here and say, let's put this here. So header item. So I'm going to move this here to here, and I'm going to say, okay, item needed index, if it needs an item, and I'm going to have other variables. So serialized field. This is not going to give you an item or anything. This is going to have a code for the safe box. So on the safe box, let's go to the safe box, because it needs to be linked to this. And let's say here, okay, if it's correct code and stuff, but the thing is, I need this code. This code, I'm going to randomize it, and I have to send it. Once I generate it, I'm going to send it to the game manager. And yeah, I don't even need to send it to the game manager. I'm just going to do this update number. So this update number, when does this happen? We make this update number when we interact, I think. So this safe box, I think we have another script that's controlling this too. So yeah, we have the safe box and the safe box number. So the safe box number is with the one that we are going to be interacting with. The safe box number index, the safe box number text. So we are passing this the update number. And the thing is, on the safe box, I think we need to randomize it. We're never randomizing it. So on start, the thing is, if I do this on start, I will have to, yeah, I think I'm going to pass this value to the game manager first, and from the game manager I can get it from I can get it on the on the NPC. So let's go. Let's randomize it. So start. I'm going to randomize it. So how do we do that? We are going to say code. Let's make this start like this. This is void start, and I'm going to say for each, or I like to do my force like this, just and I equals 0, I equal is less than the code, that length. I'm going to say I plus plus, and I'm going to say here, okay, code code dot I'm going to access the first thing here, and I'm going to say for every number there, I'm going to put random.range. And the thing is that you, even if you don't know what the code is, you can just try to guess it, and it's going to work too. So okay, so let's go to random range, and it's going to 0 to 10. So 0 to 10. I want do I want to 0 to 10? Yes, because if I put here 10, it's going to give me numbers from 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and that's it. And that's what I want. So after I do this, I'm going to send this code to the game manager. So on the game manager, and what is the problem here? Nothing. Let's go to the managers. Where's the managers? Here. The managers, game manager. And here I'm going to have the safebox code. So this is a public code, or public, sorry, this is public int, an array, safebox code, and it's going to be new int 3. So that's the size. And here I'm going to have a public void. And this is going to be get, or sorry, this is a property. So this is get, private set. And I'm just initializing it here. And here I'm going to set safebox code. And we need to pass one. No, I think we can just pass we could pass an index or pass the 3 numbers. I'm just going to pass the 3 numbers. So int first human with an age says what are you mapping? I'm saying so we have a save box on the game, and what I'm saying is, okay, on the save box itself, I'm going to generate a random value for the code that's going to unlock the save box. And when I generate that random value, I'm going to pass that to the game manager. So that's like a global script that any other script can connect to. And then I'm going to retrieve that information from the NPC that is going to know the code. So in my game, I'm putting an NPC that you need to give an item to. So it's going to give you the code to the safe box that you need. So that's what I'm trying to do here. So I'm going to say code 1 and code 2, because I could just pass the array, like the int array, but I think this is a little bit more yeah, what I like to do now. Maybe not the best way to do it, but it's okay and it works. So I'm just going to say here the safebox code 0 is equal to code 1. I'm going to copy this like this. 2, 3. Good luck. Is int code 1 predefined? No, code 1 is not predefined. It's the thing that I'm going to be passing to here. This is code 3. It's not predefined, so here I can show you on start. I have this code here. That's an array of ints. Has 3 positions, and I'm just saying, okay, for each position here, have like generate a random code. And here I'm going to say on game manager instance that set safebox code, and I'm going to pass here code 0, code 1, and code 3, or code yeah, it's 3. So the second array, or the 2 on the index. And code this programming says, do you have a design how it is going to gonna look like the design for the game? Like the game, we have it here on the save box. Like we already today we put all of the things that are going to be like on the game. So for example, when I press play here, I'm going to press play and pause. So you can see what we did today. That's basically generating, for example, these keys appear, and these keys, as if you knew, if this was a key, this is just a cube that represents a key. Yeah, this I'm working on Unity, and for example, these things I have them on the map. This is how it looks like, the map right now. And for example, these green points are points of Brilliant Brain says hi. Hello, Brilliant Brain. Good to have you here. And these points, green points, are where keys can spawn. We also have a bottom floor. Yeah, so the thing is here, you appear here. You need to find 2 keys and a code to get a third one. So you need to get the third, to get the code for the safe box. You need to find one object that's going to be here on the brown points. And yeah, then you go to the cells and speak with the NPC that's going to give you the code for that, to get that third key. And you say, I'm fine. What about you? I'm doing pretty good myself. And that's cool that you're fine. And Human with an Edge says, I like your schematic blueprint scratch paper thing. Looks pretty cool, right? And it's just like a normal brush that looks pretty, like, I don't know. It has a pretty cool texture. And Archipald says, hey man, just came back to say happy birthday again before I go to school. I'm heading out. Have a good one, mate. Thank you so much, Archipald, for passing by and saying happy birthday. Thank you so much for wishing me happy birthday, and good luck with your school. Yeah, so the thing is that when you have these 3 keys, you have to open these 3 doors, and these 3 doors have one each special item that's basically a key fragment. And when you get the three fragments, you can go and unlock the door here that has the last key, which you are going to use to open the exit door and basically finish the game. And you say, I like the game concept. Thank you. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. Especially because we came up with this like in a day. We already knew what we were doing, so that's not common for me. I take my time with the ideas, and I don't know what to do mainly. But yeah, here is for this game jam. That's the game of 2024, and it ends in 17 days. So we have to be quick with this. I still have like 15 minutes until I go. I'm sorry, I missed something in the list level design. What is it? I have it here. So if you want me to explain something here that you maybe didn't get, uh, feel free to ask whatever. And Zombie Pixel US says, "Good morning. Thanks for streaming today." Good morning, Zombie Pixel US. You're really welcome. I'm really glad that you're here too. And yeah, you human with an H. Um, what is it that you're missing? Maybe was it that I didn't explain what these things are, like the blue things? Because these blue things are places where you can hide. So yeah, you can see these are like the, I don't know how you call this, but this explains what each of these points are or is. Um, so yeah, I have like beds, I have cupboards and tables where you can hide there. So I can show you in game how this looks. So it's a little bit buggy here. We have some text going on, but it's just for testing for now. And yeah, so for example, here's our monster. Yeah, here's our monster, and it's going to chase us. And we have to change a lot of things on the monster, but for now it works and it can follow you. It's a little bit smarter than it was yesterday, so it can follow you a little bit further. Oh, okay. And you said, is this level design? No. So we are programming now. We are programming now this thing about the safe boxes. And yeah, that's what I'm doing now. But we're doing everything. So Like Monster Game says, gotta go. See you next time. Okay, Like Monster, it was good having you here. See you next time that you can join. So tomorrow there's going to be a stream too. So yeah, see you whenever you can join again. And Zombie Pixel yes says, will the monster be able to teleport when out of sight? When out of sight, like someone suggested that too, like that it could teleport. But I when you are not saying it, or yeah, like the monster is going to be patrolling certain areas, so it's not that. But maybe that would be like a good idea. And says, "God, yes, your programming says, can I join you as a group for a game jam?" I already started this game jam, and I think is a lot of other people have told me like, "Hey, it would be cool to participate with you in a game jam," but I can't do that because it would be unfair for some of you when I say yes to someone and I say no to the other person. So yeah, for now I'm just going to work alone. But feel free to if you're working on a game or on a game jam, we have a Discord server. It should be on the description of the live. We have a Discord server where you can share your progress on whatever you're doing, even if you're not on game jam or anything. You can share your progress on art, music, programming, game development, and yeah, and you say no problem, I understand. Thank you for understanding, coaches. And yeah, as I said, if you want to share something with me, well, you can go to X too. Like you can go to Twitter and say at romanleco_dev, or join the Discord server. And we have some channels there that you can share your stuff, not with just me, but with the community. Okay, so I have like 10 minutes until I go. I'll try to make as much progress here as I can. And okay, so game manager, instant save road. Okay, so I'm updating this code here. And on the NPC, if it needs an item, I'm going to behave differently than I would if I didn't need an item. So maybe I'm going to say, yeah, basically the same here, lines index limit. But the thing is, if current line index, And Zombie Pixelius just followed. Thank you a lot for the follow, Zombie Pixelius. I really appreciate it. And yeah, I hope it's entertaining. If I mostly do devlogs, like I just started streaming, but yeah, I really appreciated you following me. So okay, so we need to get the code somewhere. I won't get it at start. Maybe when we interact the first time, like I'm going to have private pool code equal to false. So this is the first thing. So yeah, I'm going to say here, Zombie Pixelius, I'll need to catch you earlier. I like to run this in the background while I'm coding for work. Yeah, for sure. I start at 11 a.m. UTC, so you can make the math there. So currently here is 12:51 p.m. And I start at 8 a.m. here, where I am. Human with Net says, "Go forth and prosper. Show us the booleans." For sure. We'll do. So got code. And I want to check if here, if got code is false, I'm going to say I'm going to have another variable here that's the code. So private is going to be an int array, and it's going to be the code here. That's going to be, I'm going to just initialize it. So it's going to be a three indexes or three of size. And yeah, if I don't have the got code, or yeah, if I haven't got the code yet, when I interact, I'm going to say code equals to, for code 0. I'm just going to assign the code basically here. So code 0 equal game manager that instance that player or that safefox code, that's 0. But I think I'm just going to catch it. So this is going to be int, or I could say just code equals this, and that would be okay. And I can do this in one line, so I really need this parenthesis here. Need to know if and if got code and need item, because otherwise I don't have to ask for it. I don't need the code if I'm not going to say anything about it. So yeah. And Titanium Plates coding, you say, welcome back to another stream, Titanium Plates. I'm just leaving in like 6 minutes, but it's good to have you here anyways. Okay, so now we get the code if we don't have it, and lines index limit. Okay, so here somewhere we need to say if needed item. How could this be? Like I want the NPC to speak for a bit before it asks you for coding is like hieroglyphics, you say. Yeah, at first it can appear like hieroglyphics, but once you like it got me like let's say I took the first course that I took of coding, I didn't understand anything. Then I took another one, I kind of understood a little bit, and I had to take it again to then understand the fundamentals. So don't feel discouraged if you feel that coding is like hieroglyphics, because with practice you will get it. So yeah, the thing, I don't think I'm going to be able to finish this in 5 minutes. So let's just uh, let me share with you how I want to make this. So I want that you can chat a little bit with the NPC. Like before, it says like, "Hey, I'm looking for an item or something. If you give me this item, I'm going to give you the code for the safe box." So basically, it says what it's going to do, and I want this line to be repeated until you give it the item. If you interact with it and you have the item in your hand, then I'm going to change the dialogue to okay, as promised, here's the code, and it's going to say the code, whatever the code is. So yeah, that's what I'm going to be starting. That's going to be the next thing that we are going to do tomorrow, because for now I think I don't have a lot the time that I need to make it now. So yeah, and the diamond plate says put a time delay before the movement. The time delay can be used for pathfinding. A time delay before the movement type delay can be used for pathfinding. Here on the monster, are you talking about the monster? Because I have we just did something with the monster where, for example, when the monster didn't saw you, like it's no longer seeing you, we were. I told the monster, okay, you're not seeing it, you can't follow it, just go to the last place you saw it. But now we have like a grace time. We have a grace time where for 5 seconds the monster is going to go and update your position anyways. So for example, you took a left turn. The old way that we were doing this, if you took a left turn and the monster didn't saw you, it's going to stay there and just go to whatever place it saw you last. And now it works this way. So if you took a left turn, for example, it's going to follow you with that left turn for 5 seconds until it sees you again. If it no longer sees you, it's just going to stay there, the last place it saw you. Anti-template says, or you can use 3 coordinates, and anything is that triangulate it targets. I'm already making the like the way it's working now. We have a sphere, and if it's if the player if it's in that sphere, I'm going to then cast a ray and see if the ray doesn't collide with a door or anything. Like basically, if the player is not covered by a table or a wall or anything, I'm just going to be able to see it then. So we have the detection of the player already done there. But yeah, if I do another project, I could use use 3 coordinates, and anything in that triangle it targets. But because I can show you here, we don't need to do that because we're like that would work for sure, but we're handling it another way now, in which the monster has this sphere, and it doesn't matter if it's 90 degrees. When it starts animating, it's going to be rotated around. Yeah, the thing is, we have this sphere, and when you get close enough to the sphere, like you are here, for example, then the player or the monster is going to cast a ray. If the ray collides with you and doesn't collide with anything else, then it's going to see you. Like basically, if you're not hiding behind something, because for example, we have tables where you can hide. We have some beds too where you can hide, and we have some cupboards, for example, where you can hide too. So yeah, and yeah, I think that tomorrow we're going to continue with this, making the item that the NPC is going to ask for in exchange for the code of the save box. And that's all for today. Thank you very much for being here, for the ones that were here and that are here now, and the ones that joined through the length of the stream. So yeah, thank you very much for being here, and I will see you next time. And Raylander says adieu, Roman. Bye bye, Ray. And yes, thank you to Zombie Pixel US, Code Jess, Lake Monster Gaming, Titanium Plates, Arcade Pulse, Brilliant Brain, Human Win Age, Rostrek, Saleh Akhtar, F22 YouTube, and to all the people that were here. So Chibuser too. Thanks to all, and I will see you next time.